Welcome, everybody, to the Sleestakians Variety Show. I'm your host, Lorenzo Sleestak.
How's it going?
We're joined by
Hey.
Video James and Zed, and
Hi.
as usual, or often the case, by Daniel from, I guess, High Tier Comics.
Here's high tier comics for the moment because
Tech Corner.
I haven't made it to changing names yet, and right now I'm just working on a comic, working on buildings, which is actually coming along pretty well.
Looks nice.
So right now I'm just sketching out designs for another build for this building here since I had kind of left it. So I'm just trying to fix the
Sounds kind of sketchy to me. Oh no. And then we got Video James and Zed with wow, that looks like an old school like Atari 2600 type game.
Yeah, that's an old one.
Or VCS.
Yeah, it's
Run the TT.
This is Berserk Enhanced Edition.
Berserk. That's the show.
Oh, hey, Dave, welcome.
What's
Enhanced Edition for the Atari
Hey,
2600.
Nikki, welcome. So, yeah, I think that's what I ended up getting accused to being like in my like a senior citizen or elderly person. I don't know. I don't know if either senior, I guess, is the politically correct term here in the States for playing at Atari games. Because if
I was about to say, did you forget to iron out your human costume again?
Almost.
It's like, oh hey, you forgot to iron the human costume out so we can get the wrinkles out.
I don't know what
again.
So with this, so yeah, I mean, it was like I was in elementary school when the NES came out. I mean, I was still quite a young child when the NES came to America, even younger when the Famicom
let's see,
debuted in Japan. So I mean, it's like just because I remember like when Pac-Man like Super Pac-Man. Well, there was Mrs. Pac-Man and Super Pac-Man. I think there was a Pac-Man Junior or Baby Pac-Man or something. I mean, I still remember when some of those were in the arcade. But I'm not like. I mean, if people want to think I'm in my 60s and then that's great because I can get a discount at Wendy's or Burger King. Get some soda pop for
because
for a discounted price, fizzy drinks.
Well, because it came out in '83, so I was 2 going on 3. Because when did it come out here in the States?
What are you talking about, Pac-Man or
the NES?
Oh,
yeah, it came out as the Famicom from 1983 to 2003. Wow, that's a lifetime.
Miss Hero, welcome.
It didn't come to the United States until 1985, so I was about 4 going on 5.
Yeah, I was a bit older, but it was in
No, it came. I'm sorry, I was 5 when it came out, so I was already 5 years old when it came out because it came out October 18th, 1985. So I was already 5 when that came.
So you might have been like in kindergarten at the time. I was a little bit older, but not that much older. I mean, like so when the Atari 2600 came out when I was like a toddler or something, and so when the NES came out, I was still quite young. And around the same time, the Sega Master System came out. Hail Apex Comics. The links in the StreamYard links in the chat if you're able to join.
Yeah,
but it's weird. I mean, but yeah, if people want to believe that in my 60s, and I could get all sorts of good discounts for that. but I'm really just in my 40s. Yeah, kind of late
Free
40s.
coffee at
But still in
McDonald's.
my
Here
40s.
we come.
I've heard of like Zoomers who grew up playing like the old school Atari games, like over at their grandma's house. I mean, we got NES.
That's
the
awesome.
NES for Christmas in 1986. I was 5 yet, and the games were very difficult. Oh yeah, and the old school, just like the old school Atari games, which Atari even had Nintendo games on their consoles and computers back in the day. Like
That's
you could
right.
get Donkey Kong on. Oh, go ahead.
Hmm?
I think
What
James
about Donkey Kong?
And Mario Bros as well.
Yeah.
The
I didn't
the
really know
Atari
much about
2600 was before my time. But
Yeah,
I basically I had no collection of cartridges, and I decided to start collecting for it. Like that's why I got this Atari 2600 Plus console. So it's kind of like a mini version of the Atari, but you can play like actual old school Atari carts in it. And what you're looking at right now is a brand new Atari game. It's sort of like a remake, if you will, of Berserk.
Oh.
And the robots can shoot diagonal in this version. And there's also another game I've got here too called Mr. Run and Jump. That's a brand new Atari game that's come out in 2024. And yeah, you can play all these on your old school Atari if you still got it. But yeah, I just got this because I really wanted to just have like an Atari console. So it's physical media as well, so they can't take it off you.
Yeah, that's awesome. What was cool back when a pizza or Chinese food place would have Pac-Man in those table style units. Yeah, we have it might even be emulated but kind of but like officially licensed at I think the place is called something like It's a Pizza or something, and some pizza chain that we have. Yeah, and there's some other places like there's a bar where you've got like where there's a stand up, like an old school stand up arcade game, or at least they used to have it. I haven't been to that bar in a few years, but they had the winners don't do drugs thing. It was it was like the FBI director at the time. Welcome to the panel.
Hey. I remember those days, man. Love the 80s. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Let's go to Mr. Gaddy's. It was a pizza place back in Lubbock. And they had video games like this all the time. You know, Pac-Man, Invaders, Galaga, Centipede. Oh, so great.
Oh yeah, Pizza Hut. They had I think they had those across the U.S., maybe in Canada as well.
Yeah,
old school Atari and back in 80s, baby. Yeah.
Man.
Oh, Jack Stafford, ahoy!
Jack Stafford, what's up?
My siblings 20 years my senior, so I inherited a bunch of cool classic games, board games, and video games. Great hand-me-downs. And ahoy Apex. And so I mean there's this huge homebrew scene for these retro consoles.
Those are great.
And then there's is the Atari Plus, is that officially licensed? Atari 2600 Plus?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's
cool. It is. Yeah. It's quite a nifty little thing. It's got like it's like a little bit, I think it's like 80% like the size of the original one. So Yeah, it's like a bit of a decrease in size, and it's got like a little light that says Atari at the front when you turn it on. It's pretty cool.
It's cool they have a mini console, but you said you can fit the actual.
This is Mr. Run and Jump. This is basically a brand new game.
Oh, yeah.
Cartridges.
You can fit.
You get a free cartridges. You get a cart with it, like a pack-in cart. It's like 10 games in one. It comes with Adventure, Combat, Dodgem, Haunted House, Maze Craze, Missile Command, Real Sports Volleyball, Surround, and Video Pinball, and Yars Revenge, which is a cool game. But yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, those cartridges. I mean, those games are so those games are so small. You can fit several on a cartridge.
Crazy. Only if the moon could look like that, right? With all stairs. If only the moon could look like that. All these levels. Something that we don't know about the moon, but we discovered it.
Is that E.T.? Is that E.T.?
Slim says Atari
acrobatic as hell. Look at that. Damn, he's a bad. Look, oh, there's a spider or something. What is that? Giant. Weird.
Slim Lim says Atari 800. I had an Atari 400. I had an Atari 400.
Oh wow!
That's got. Oh my! He made it.
Glitch. Oh, wow. The glitch.
So I had an Atari.
Dog. Running out of a mouth.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt.
We're just having fun making commentary for this game.
Yeah. So Slim Nim, I had an Atari 400.
Did he just climb the air? What did he do?
Yeah, it's double jump. It was double jump before double jump was a thing.
Oh, there's a ladder, but the flickering makes it doesn't show up on the screen.
Oh, okay.
For you guys, but
like
there was 2 enemies on that screen.
Is a wonderful blurb game if you have 4 to 5 hours to kill or want to get angry at your family friends. It is indeed.
Oh wow.
Oh, hey, Keely Chow, welcome.
Boy. Keely Chow.
But yeah. So
I mean, but they make a Monopoly game for every franchise that ever existed.
Yeah, but Star Wars Monopoly.
They have a Clue Monopoly. I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Or Crabopoly.
What is that? I thought it was a pile of dung.
Crabopoly.
So yeah, the Atari 800 was the graphics on the Atari 800 and 400 were a bit more advanced than this, but it came out.
Sorry.
Even though it came out like only a year or two later, the Atari 8-bit series.
He timed it just right. Oh crap! Oh no! Oh, he's dead. No.
We're quite a bit better because the.
Jump to the left. Jump to the right.
Keely Chow says, I'm still waiting for a Buffy the Vampire Slayer edition of Monopoly. Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
Because they already done Super Mario. They already done the Marvel Universe. And let's see.
Running out of ideas?
Yeah, I think
they are. Marvel has, but what about the Monopoly?
Monopoly.
Yeah.
I think they did a Harry Potter one already.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Or the original VCS that was already a little bit kind of dated as far as the graphics. And even the Atari 400 and 800 could have had better graphics than it did have. Even though it was better than 2600, it still could have had better graphics, is what I've heard, than it ended up having. I still have an Atari 400 computer, and
the name of this is Pitfall. What is that? Is it? Oh, the hell! God, it's so weird.
Oh my god, this is fucking hard.
I don't think I can make it a level 1.
I was just looking at the Super Mario Monopoly.
Look at this. What the hell?
He's climbing the air. Oh, he's dead. Damn it. Oh. I'm climbing. I made it. Yeah.
No. What did you say? Yes.
I'm dead. No.
I saw the picture of the Super Mario Monopoly, and the cover is just different versions of Mario.
Oh, welcome, yes. I don't know if I greeted you earlier. Sorry about that.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah.
Let me see. Let me
Glad
see
you
if I
were
can.
able to join us. I didn't know if you could. Sound like you were kind of busy, so I sent you the link anyway.
Apparently, they have
Thanks,
a
Goldie.
apparently they have a paperless edition of Monopoly.
Well, I had to
Yeah.
perform an update to prevent my website from getting basically taken down when my host was going to update something.
Mm.
But I took care of that yesterday.
I'm glad to hear that.
Now, I still need to fix a bunch of things with my websites, and it's currently closed to new members because of it. But it will still function, at least, after my host does the update.
All right.
Very cool. Jack says for Atari, I think Pitfall and Donkey Kong were my favorites. I didn't get a chance to play either of them that much at I didn't have those at home for my Atari 400, but I did have Miner 2049er, which was re-released on iOS and Android, or at least one of the two, several years ago. But it's not compatible with the newer versions. But the Miner 2049er is related to. There's another game called Bonky Bob.
Sketchbook 340 is in the house. Hey-o.
I think they had that in the arcade. Still to this day, I haven't beat Miner 2049er.
Yeah,
they have a Brooklyn edition of Monopoly.
Platform game.
Yeah, what?
They have a Brooklyn edition from Monopoly.
Brooklyn edition.
Okay, they have a 50th anniversary edition. They have a James Bond edition.
Oh, I've heard about the James Bond.
Dr. Seuss.
They have a German football club edition of it.
Elf.
I'm trying to see what else they have. 50th edition, 60th edition, 70th edition, 80th edition, 1980th edition, 84 LI Games edition. Jeez, 2000 Millennium edition. What the hell?
Yeah.
Although based on Atlantic City, New Jersey,
they have a
the
Christmas
original
story.
Monopoly was invented by Charles Darrow of Philadelphia. I know there was something called the Landlord game that led to it, a socialist game, by the way.
Landlord.
I thought it was also called Monopoly. Like there was another game called Monopoly, which didn't really take off, and it was basically meant to critique monopolies instead.
Yeah, I wonder if that was a Landlord's game, because I heard it started off as a socialist game and then
a socialist.
Yeah.
It fit just right in today, would it?
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep going with
it's actually different than a lot of what we have these days is more like what goes on in a certain
I think
a certain country that begins with CH and ends with Ina. Because in that country,
because they can try and extradite this.
What I'm saying is the corporate
war crimes.
I mean, that country has like corporations and stuff like that. It's just
I think
sure.
Which and like it has like 3 different stock exchanges, if I understand correctly. Soviet Union had 0 stock exchanges, so it's different than traditional communism, but it's something new.
It's like profitable communism in a way. When you think about it.
Let's see.
These games are fun. You can drink and play them without some long, drawn-out story. Just simple and fun.
Oh, dude! I'm just looking at these editions. I'm just looking at these editions. It is fun. It is funny as shit for some of these. They have
my sketchbook. Welcome.
They have an
Parks and Recreation
collector's. They have an AC/DC collector's edition.
There you go. Oh, I get that one.
Yeah, they have a Christmas Story collector's edition. Let's see what
Parks and Recreation. It's always something in Philadelphia.
Oh wow!
I
didn't know about the ones based on TV shows. Slim Nim's Monopoly Talks. I think it was.
They have an Alice in Wonderland, man.
The talking wackadoo couldn't keep who has what property, correct? Yeah, that seems like that would be kind of.
What about
difficult.
the Rolling Stones edition? They have that?
I don't know.
That sounds cool.
Because they have Angry Birds, Animal Crossing, New Horizons.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if
Fortnite.
Mr. What's his name? Is it Mr. Nook?
Scottsdale.
Is it Mr.
Cleveland.
Nook? Or what's
They
the
have
guy's
Attack on
name?
Titan.
Tom Nook.
Oh yeah, Indiana Jones. Yeah.
They have Attack on Titan. I'm serious.
Okay.
Marvel's Avengers Edition.
Yeah. Oh.
Back to the Future has one.
Condo.
All right. Yeah.
Batman and Robin.
Yeah.
The
Pitfall
Beatles.
was
The Beatles. The Beatles
The
have
Beatles. Why not Stones?
Target edition.
You want the
Huh.
Monopoly?
Pitfall
That
was kind of
Target has
loosely
one?
based on Indiana Jones
Yeah.
type of game. Interesting.
Bluey Jr.
What is the Atari?
Bob Burger. Bob Ross.
Curb
What
Your
is the
Enthusiasm.
Atari are you all playing?
Huh?
Mr. Monopoly guy.
We talking Monopoly? We're
$200.
talking several different things, Thomas Hero.
And paint some happy trees. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm serious. They have a Bob Ross edition for Monopoly. I'm dying.
how
The
much?
happy trees card. You get
Thomas
happy
Hero
trees on your
has
property.
probably the same edition I have.
There's a Breaking Bad edition.
Oh yeah, wouldn't doubt that.
Brats.
There's a Curb Your Enthusiasm one. I mean,
Wow,
Okay, yeah.
Dave
that would
just
be fun.
messed
Call
up.
of Duty.
That was a funny show. I like that.
They have Call of Duty.
Of course.
Candy Crush edition.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh, if you like
the
what you're
Care
seeing,
Bears.
please
They
like
have a
and
Care
share
Bear.
the stream.
What about
Please help
Candyland?
get the word out. I kind of got a late start again.
They're like that. The
I
Care
didn't
Bears.
notice it.
Cheech and
Beast
Chong.
Wars.
They
Cheech
have
and
a
Chong
Cheech-
edition.
They have a Cheech and Chong edition. They have a Cheaters edition.
What?
Cheaters.
Damn it.
It's on here.
Cheaters
I-
edition. Why not Rolling Stones? Damn it. Get on Monopoly.
I'm
And
still
it's
trying
a-
to figure out how they'd have ones with bands.
The
Yeah.
Chronicles of Narnia Collector's Edition.
Oh, right.
City of Commerce. Let's see.
What about Frank Frazetta edition? There you go.
I'm going as they have a Coca-Cola. I'm going as fast as I can, dude. They have a Coca-Cola one. They even have one for their ads, their classic ads edition.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's nuts. Let's see. Corpus Christi edition.
These nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts. They have a Cthulhu edition.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, man, you get to bring the dark entities of the unknown.
of evil into Monopoly.
Yeah,
Hey,
fuck.
Eric and Boyd, welcome. He says
Yeah, but
howdy
they were-
to the chat.
They have a Dale Earnhardt edition.
A what?
David Bowie.
Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah.
Deathpool.
Deadpool.
Deep
Okay.
Wait,
Sea Adventure.
is Dale Earnhardt Senior alive?
No, he's
That
dead.
was dead. I think
No,
it's
both him and Dale Hart and his
Junior's-
son.
Junior's
Okay.
still alive. Yeah.
Junior's still alive. Yeah.
Oh,
Despicable-
Junior's the one that's alive.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's
They have
alive.
a.
I'm gonna
Despicable
reload. I'm
Me-
gonna reload this. Here we go.
Yeah.
They have a Despicable Me edition. Detsy edition. So I'm assuming Detsy. From My Love Lucy. I'm assuming.
Cuba.
Oh, lo sé.
They have a.
But name Monopoly.
Texas.
Ah.
Atlanta.
Doctor Who.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, of course they have Doctor Who.
Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Princess Edition. DreamWorks Trolls World Tour Edition. Dresden Edition. The Monopoly Edition. Or what the.
What?
Dungeons and Dragons Edition.
Yeah.
Dungeons and
Yeah, there's
Dragons
more
Honor
than
Among
one of
Thieves.
those.
Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves Edition. Damn.
Wow.
Monopoly. Ecuador Edition. They have an Ecuador Edition.
Yeah.
Let's see. Elvis Edition. Oh, I saw that one coming. Elder Scrolls has one. Oh, I'm not kidding. I'm not.
Oh no. I know
Express
you're not.
Edition. Let's see.
It's gonna. It might take you hours to go through the list.
Shit,
Oh,
I'm trying to. I'm
Pugs.
What? Bugs?
Yeah,
Family
Pugs.
Guy.
Pit
Falcon and the
Bulls.
Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier has an edition? What?
Falcon and the Winter Soldier has one.
Oh, okay.
Frozen for all you Frozen fans. Futurama.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah, Joe.
Sounds
Garfield has
interesting.
one.
Huh.
No, I'm not going through all of them. I'm just going through some of them.
Well,
Ghostbusters has
Frozen
one.
sounds cool.
Oh, yeah.
Futurama actually has some interesting locations that could be included.
They apparently have something called a Girls Only Edition. I'm like, they have one for Godfather.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Golden Girls Edition.
Oh, American Boyd.
Disney villains.
Grand Theft Auto.
Golden Shower
Yeah.
edition.
One.
Studio Ghibli edition would be awesome. I'd buy that, says Thomas Hero.
Harley Davidson, Hard Rock Cafe.
Why not?
Hello Kitty.
That's
Beetlejuice.
That's
Kitty.
freaking many.
How the fuck do you have one for Beetlejuice?
So what game is this? Again?
Monopoly. This is all the editions.
No. I'm asking James what game is on the screen.
Oh, let's see here. I Love Lucy, Indiana Jones.
Oh yeah.
James, what are you playing?
Oh, this is it's pretty fun.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
What's it called?
You gotta destroy the shield, and then you touch the bad guy, and then get like this rocket that appears on the left side of the screen, and you got to time it right
What'd you say it's called?
to fire it and hit him. But of course, you got to clear the shield away first.
What's the name of the game?
Yar's Revenge.
Oh wow!
Ah.
That's been years.
Yeah, Iron Maiden. I'm sorry.
I didn't even recognize it.
Yes.
Animaniacs.
Yes. Iron Maiden.
Yeah, but
I think I played this over at the arcade back in the day. Back when they had arcades.
Iron Maiden.
And it's
The big friendly
I
I
giant.
bet they had a Bill.
Retail
Did they have a Bill and Ted edition?
BoJack
didn't
Horseman. I'm not
Yeah.
selling Bill and Ted.
that would be a
I
fun one.
didn't see Bill and Ted. I see Jaws, Jim
Oh,
Henson's Muppets, Muppets Collector's Edition, John Wayne, John Deere,
You can
John
just drop the
Wayne,
link in the
yeah.
chat.
There you go.
Jurassic Park, Justice League.
Britney Spears.
And
What?
Britney Spears.
Really?
Nuts. Kiss.
Coraline.
Yes. Yeah.
Britney
Kiss.
Spears.
Of course they would. Yeah. Shoot someone's. We have our own Monopoly edition. Thank you.
I'm trying to find what you guys are looking for and
Wait,
what
gold.
you're asking. They have a edition.
Costco.
Costco. Oh, well, they have one for Liberty Mutual Insurance. I shit you not.
I'm sure they probably pay in on these companies. To say,
Anyway, I happened to be looking at the B's once when you asked for Bill and Ted, and that's not in there.
Oh, that's too
Wow,
bad.
that's weird. Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like your
Li-
Disney
uh,
stuff
Lion-
they have.
The Lion King is on here. Little Mermaid is on here. Little Debbie's on
Disney.
here.
Yeah, they have contract.
It would probably be easier to mention what they don't have.
Disney
Yeah,
theme park.
They have Lord of the Rings.
Obviously, a Star Wars edition. That's a given.
Yeah,
Oh, there's multiple Star Wars editions.
Really?
Yeah, there's too many for me to name. And I just gave up. It's
Don't
like,
bother. It's all right.
they have Spider-Man, Deadpool.
Oh, cool.
Duel
I said
Masters.
Avengers already.
Ah,
I already said Avengers.
yeah.
So we're watching gameplay
X-Men?
footage of
no,
Yard's
X-Men.
Revenge.
They have one for Mass Effect.
that's a fact.
Fall
Metallica.
Guys.
Do they have Yar's Revenge edition?
Ah,
Probably not.
okay.
Like I said,
FedEx.
they have-
Do they have Steven Seagal edition?
Steven Seagal.
Probably.
FedEx again.
Maybe well. Oh, happy day to you, Happy Dinosaur.
They have Moto GP edition. I was like, damn, they have
Really?
Mustang edition, Muppets edition,
Okay.
editions for Major League Baseball,
I'm getting
NBA,
a little bit
NFL,
worn out by
and
this
Firefly
talk of
edition.
Monopoly editions.
Oh, you're working Lorenzo out, but it's Monopoly stuff.
How I'm working I'm trying to find whether
It's
they have
getting
one for
tired.
Stranger Things.
That's okay.
No, this is fun, man.
It is fun. Yeah, you're right.
It's fun. They have one for Nicaragua edition,
What? No way. Wow.
or Nigeria too. They have one for
Wow.
Nigeria.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, that's interesting.
Game
Wonder
of
if it's
Thrones.
in. I wonder if the Nigerian one is in Pigeon.
Mario
That would be
Kart.
interesting.
They have one for One Piece.
Oh Lord. Oh, yeah.
Guardians
So,
of the Galaxy
please-
Volume
please
2.
like and share the
Volume
screen.
1.
They have an
I'll get the
Ottawa
word
edition.
out because I got once again I had kind of a hard time getting the word out about tonight's show.
Hello Kitty.
Yeah,
Hello, kid.
I think we're starting to repeat ourselves.
Yeah, I already said Hello Kitty.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
I guess it's hard to keep track.
Ottawa,
I
like I
know,
said, they
so
have an
it's-
Ottawa
Adam
edition.
here.
Well, like I said, they have an
Yeah,
Ottawa
so
edition. They also have
8,000.
Overwatch.
Klingon.
My
What?
sketchbook 340.
Leon.
Yeah, they had two different Klingon editions.
Pop out.
Oh shit. Okay, let's see here. They also have Peanuts edition.
Did you say
Charlie Brown?
Zelda?
Charlie Brown. Peanuts edition. They have Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Okay, so Daniel, what is this? What are you drawing?
Bunch of buildings.
Yeah, but is this for the Detective Muse comic?
Yeah, it's my Detective Muse comic. So right now, what I'm doing is I've been drawing out this scene because I'm pretty sure he's distracted me from looking at that Monopoly list.
Metallica.
I said that one.
Yeah, that was Garrett's Revenge that was on the screen a minute ago.
Mrs. Monopoly.
Powerpuff Girls, Power Rangers, Predators of the Deep. No,
okay.
So this first page is actually a dream sequence, and then it goes into the regular story. So right now I'm just been cleaning. I'm been cleaning it up, and right now I'm just adding these last two buildings so I can make a cleanup version of those two, and then go from there.
Oh, thanks, Jack. Jack tweeted and linked.
Is there a Klingon edition of that, right? Klingon.
Yes, there was two.
All right.
They were asking if it's written in Klingon. That would be fun.
I didn't take a look.
I bet.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the Nigerian edition's written in Nigerian Pidgin, because that would be pretty helpful for people.
Planet Earth.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Planet of the Apes.
Oh,
Pottery Barn.
Surprised they don't have one for Predator.
Somebody pointed out that that we were talking over each other, and that kind of
excited.
It's kind of
That's normal. We do that all the time.
Yeah, it's normal for us. That's unfortunately.
but when everybody's like yelling out a name of a,
we're excited. That's all
right.
We're
having fun. We're like we're simple like
that. I normally don't talk this much.
Yeah, this is actually the first time I've seen Giaz talk more than.
Yeah, how about that?
On the stream, so. Yeah. And then
stop yelling! You're waking my dogs up. Says hey, last man. Do you have a wrench, last man? If not, I can give you one.
You don't have dogs.
You're waking the doggies up. Stop.
Team Fortress 2.
Really?
Supernatural. Of course, there's one for the Super Mario Brothers movie.
No.
That was obvious. We knew that one was coming.
I'm not wearing a headset.
Multiple Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Thunderbird.
Okay, so
I didn't see Thundercats. That's
that'd be cool.
I didn't see
Grinch. Last man, a couple of years ago. You're welcome on the panel, last man.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of looking at
llamas.
Why is there one for llamas? I just.
It's unicorns versus llamas.
Unicorns versus llamas. That has to be the most.
God.
That has to be the most unique title. I think that one won the internet without actually trying to win the internet.
Yeah.
It's like, how the fuck?
W.R. Berkeley Corporation.
No, I don't know who that
is. Never mind.
It's an insurance company.
Yeah.
Why? Okay. Well, they had one for all states, so I'm not. So I'll allow it. Shit.
No, Sonic Superstars. Is this? What system is this for?
Sonic Hedgehog or something.
Oh,
PlayStation Store.
Oh.
So keep in mind if you're looking at these buildings, I'm just kind of looking at doing
well, I was
glancing in and just doing
wasn't focused on the buildings.
Material.
I was trying to figure out what James had on the screen a minute ago, but it's no longer on the screen.
Yeah. I was trying to put on Sonic Superstars, but yeah, it's like running at like a slideshow speed, so I was like, yeah, can it.
So what is that a newer one, or has that been around for ages? There's so many Sonic games, I can't keep track of them all.
Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah,
All
it's a new one done in the style of the like classic ones. It's like 3D models and stuff, but they've managed to match the physics of like the classic 16-bit era Sonic.
there is
Not
a
too
by
bad.
the way. But
so is that for the only for the play? Is it PlayStation exclusive or is it for other platforms?
I think it's for like Switch, Xbox, and PS4, 5. Yeah, it does have it. I have my gripes with it though. Like it's not perfect. It's not like it's got some really infuriating mechanics, and I really hate like the emerald powers side of it. That just irritates me.
Yeah.
But do you think you like it better than the what was that Sonic that came out like
Sonic? You can really
a year or two ago. The 3D one.
Sonic, he's got an attitude.
I'm pretty much like all modern Sonic games.
Attitude.
Oh yeah. By the way, there is a Rolling Stones edition of Monopoly.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Oh, hey, Shep, welcome.
They were asking.
Shep was on the stream last week.
I mean, how they have a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, man. They have one for Sailor Moon. Yeah.
So,
you did a great
Seinfeld?
job.
Sesame Street. All right, I think I'm. They have one for socialism.
what's the name of the Sonic game that came out like a year
Recently?
or two ago? It keeps going on sale, but I don't. I just
Sonic Frontier or something.
Sonic Frontiers.
It's like
it's like
Sonic Breath of the Wild or something.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, it's basically what it is.
Yeah.
And then the new Zelda basically looks like Breath of the Wild as well.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
I mean, I guess it was. I guess whatever the current. I can't think of the name right now. The current Zelda was originally intended like as a DLC, but it just, I think it became like so, like kind of like it would have been like too bloated to be a DLC, I think, and so they made it a standalone game.
Probably.
I can't even think of what that one's called because I'm gonna wait till it finally goes on sale, whenever that is, and.
It never goes on sale. It's never going to go on sale, man.
Breath of the Wild went on sale.
There's like action figures that go on sale at these game places.
It's never going to go
on sale. It might take a couple of years, but it'll eventually go on sale.
Yeah, run out.
Like this is fucking Nintendo we're talking about. They don't do sales.
Oh,
they don't do sales.
Yeah. Their games eventually go on sale. It takes a while.
How long has Breath of the Wild been out? I think it's been out. I'm trying to remember how long Breath of the Wild has been out.
It did go on sale, but Tears of the Kingdom is the new one.
2017.
Yes. All right.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild came out in 2017.
Yeah.
So 6 years before Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, because
it took a long time before it to go on sale on the Switch.
Let's see.
Even though it started out on the Wii U.
Nintendo game sales.
I hope you don't go through a long list.
I
hope you don't list all.
He has a long list. It's okay.
No, I already stopped talking about it. I'm looking specifically at Legend of Zelda to see when it's actually gone on sale, if at all.
Ah, cool. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, please like and share the stream.
Which is not looking promising.
Subscribe too if you haven't already.
Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, good idea. There's quite a few people who watch but aren't subscribed.
Well, give Lorenzo a sub. It's free. Go.
Yeah,
these guys.
Yeah, and I promise to never monetize this channel. I never want to.
Oh.
Once people monetize the channel, they start like I don't know. Not everybody, but some people, once they monetize the channel, then they get so worried about like I can't say this or that or the other thing, and
Oh,
I mean,
or get demonetized, and they just don't want the hassle.
Okay, the better. Okay, let me put it to you this way: the only games that ever go on sale from Nintendo is if it's a third party vendor.
Oh.
So that's kind of BS because I got Breath of the Wild on sale. I got Mario Kart on sale. It just takes a long time for these to go on sale.
Well, because let me put it to you this way: it was. I'm looking at Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Edition. It's $59.99, and right now it's on sale for $53.99.
Well, I think it was cheaper.
That's like a
than that
$6
when I got
difference.
it. I think it was a bigger sale than that.
Let's see, Kirby and the Forgotten Land is $42.99 from $59.99.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's an example of that's actually, you're not necessarily gonna get like an 80% discount or something with
God,
no.
first party Nintendo game, but
no, because like Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword was $59.99. It's $44.99 for right now.
Hey, Ice Queen, welcome to the chat.
Caroline.
Actually, if you're looking for Zelda Link's Awakening, the remake they did for it, that is currently $39.99, and it's down from $59.99. There's actually 4 more hours left on that sale for that one.
Which one is this?
Zelda Link's Awakening. I think it's Zelda 2.
Oh yeah, I already have that. I got that on sale. Anyway, a while ago, Jack Stafford said that amateur Anth streamed, I think 14 hours ?
What?
And
Really?
And Chap Hiawatha says almost Jack Madman.
14 hours. That's
almost. Yeah. Wow.
He must have had
that's
StreamYards.
Okay. Well, I've had streams before. Back when I had my own apartment. Let's see. I would start a stream at 3 or 4, 5 or 6 at late, and then I will go into about 4 in the morning.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, hey, welcome, Mike Brown. Yeah, that's.
I was just doing people's commissions.
Wow.
So I would still be doing it now. It's just I can't really do it. I can't really do it because I'm a mofo.
So you're like drawing while you're streaming, I guess.
Yeah. So apparently, Ant almost went for 14 hours, and and Chip says he's excited. Ant's excited that he doesn't have to take the stream down. Laughing my fucking ass off.
Right.
So and Jax says, "Oh, I heard of it. I hope he is able to move the ones he privated to." And Shep says, "Me too." Ted Nugent laugh out loud so much on that stream. Oh wow! And Ice Queen says, "Hey y'all, welcome Ice Queen, Caroline. Great to see you." And
for some reason I heard Dancing Queen.
And so Mike Brown says, "Go to the secondhand store." So that's where you get the sales on like Nintendo. If you want physical copies, go to the secondhand store.
She makes ice so mean. She is the thrill of our lives. Oh, watch her.
And all the windows are breaking.
She's the ice.
I see an Uncle Ted reference in the chat. Wow. Is that the same Uncle Ted I'm thinking of?
We just hear. I'm sorry, I can't hear. I can't hear over the glass breaking because someone broke the glass.
Huh?
I broke the glass.
You broke the glass.
Wait, am I sounding muffled again?
No.
I'm making a joke about.
I'm singing.
So
a disco sing. I don't sing disco very well.
You don't sing disco at all, man. Like,
no. Sounds great, like radio. So
you haven't heard me choir, so whatever.
Yeah, man, I've had choir. Well,
real vinyl. It sounded like maybe Shep was playing. Not Shep, but maybe Hanth was playing actual vinyl on the show. Maybe hopefully people can elaborate on that. And of course, please like and share the stream. Really helps us out. I appreciate everybody who's done that. I appreciate everybody who's shown up, whether in chat or on the
I've
panel.
got to bounce out really quick because I'll be on Mike Walters tonight at 8 o'clock.
Oh, cool,
Central.
cool. He hosts a great show. It just would probably be difficult for him to be hosting solo so often. And
no, it's well, I would never live stream every night. That's just me, I like to split it up,
Yeah, if you got any links you want to drop?
Yes, catch me at on the X Twitter at Comics Apex, and you see me live stream sometimes. Catch my short videos occasionally on my channel. Please subscribe to my channel. And
I'll look for the channel.
Yeah,
I'm subscribed. So, but it shouldn't be too difficult for me to find. Oh, of course it is. This is Apex Legends.
No, I'm not Apex Legends. That's like video game stuff.
Yeah, here we go.
Put the link here. Link Masters out there knows one. I'll put it in. I'll put it in. That's what she said.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. Thank you, Lorenzo.
Well, sure thing. Sorry I didn't chop off the end part with all the...
I can do it. And this. And try. I think this works. Look at it. Yep, that might work. I think that works. There you go. Bam. Ta-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, I guess we both put it in there. So there's 3 links to your show.
There's 3 links to my channel.
Yeah.
I have no idea why. So yeah, you got it right.
And I'll look for Mike Walters' channel as well.
Yeah. Guys, have fun. See you later.
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me. Ciao for now.
Pleasure. My pleasure. Here we go. And let's see.
Trying to solve so many problems in so many goals this year, this week. So the fun part is trying to make sure all these buildings line up.
Yeah, we don't want them like the shelves you gave me at one time. It was a cabinet.
Okay, because the building was all off. Oh.
So I heard you were working on an animated series, James.
Yeah. I'm
The revival show of Thundercats.
Yeah.
And I believe this is one of your characters that you're using as your profile pic.
My profile, this is like the main character. And yeah, I'm still working on the series. I've just taken a bit of a break from doing this. I'm recruiting voice actors because I need 2 at least for 2 of the main characters. And so I'm just doing like a little animation bumper to recruit a couple of voice actors. But it's nearly done. I've done like nearly all the like line art for it. I just need to color it soon. So yeah, I've just about finished with the line art. It's not quite done yet, but it's getting there.
Yeah, so it's called, was it Stinky Dyke Pirates?
Yeah.
And they live on, and then they're pirates who live on a dike.
Yeah, that's it.
like they have in the Netherlands. And
a dike is like a land, like a wall that separates land from water by definition. So yeah, that's where they live.
Interesting.
Yeah. I could put the trailer on for not the trailer, but like the intro.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Perhaps. Yeah.
Oh, hey, Carla. Welcome to the chat.
How's it going?
Anth left for a few minutes, or Shep pulled out the LPs. Oh, that's interesting. Always good to see
LPs?
Carla.
What do we got here?
A long-time supporter of the show.
Entire screen. That's all we want. Oh shit! Hang on. I didn't put with sound, so it's gonna.
Okay, just let me know when you get that. I'm going to
wring Daniel's neck for not staying on task. So after this week,
I'm just hold on. I gotta. There we go.
All right, is it on? Okay.
I'm not. No, it's not playing yet.
Okay. I'm gonna hit play now.
In a world where fake news is real, you see, and common sense is bigotry. Climb aboard and come with we, the stinky guy pirates. We come and go where we please with no shameless dames on 17. Bringing toxic masculinity to its knees. The stinky guy pirates. Where morals are our only threat. We may all smell like grog and sweat. A hairy butts is all you'll get. We're the stinky guy pirates.
Is it playing okay?
We're the stinky guy pirates.
Okay, good.
Ooh, kitty!
Yeah, so that's it.
Yeah, it was a little bit.
Yeah, the only thing was there was a little bit of lag, but we could hear the theme song.
I'll try and oh yeah, and it's pretty crap quality. I'll put it in 720. Yeah, hopefully it plays a bit better and smaller screen. I don't know. Might be just laggy.
Sense is bigotry. Climb aboard and come with we, the stinky guy pirates. We come and go where we please with no shameless dames on 17. Bringing toxic masculinity to its knees. The stinky guy pirates. Where morals are our only threat. We may all smell like grog and sweat. A hairy butts is all you'll get. We're the stinky guy pirates. We're the stinky guy pirates.
Ooh, kitty!
So yeah, the lyrics.
That's a catchy tune.
I wrote the lyrics, and L.R. Artunis did the actual music for it, which is freaking cool. Like I kind of sung the song, and she knew what kind of tune I needed for it. So the lyrics are: in a world where fake news is real, you see, and common sense is bigotry, climb aboard and come with we, the stinky dyke pirates. We come and go as we please. We're the most shameless dames on the 7 seas, bringing toxic masculinity to its knees. The stinky dyke pirates. Where morals are our only threat, we may all smell like grog and sweat. Our hairy butts is all you'll get. We're the stinky dyke pirates. And then, yeah, that's about it.
Well, that certainly is interesting.
Yeah. It's going to be a blast.
That won't be at all controversial.
No, it's I mean, they're just a bunch of 4 strong women that live on a dike. You know, you're saying women can't be pirates. Is that what you're saying? Like,
I reckon there have been female pirates. I'm not too up on my history of piracy.
Yeah,
almost piracy. That's not the right term. Piracy.
Piracy.
No fucking
But then that
but
sounds like
it's gonna be
something
funny.
else.
I'll open up this intro or this bumper I'm doing as soon as Clip Studio fucking loads. Okay, it's just opened
Okay,
up.
I'm gonna highlight. Oh,
Okay, that's not it. There.
are you using Manga Studio?
Me?
Are you using Clip Studio?
Yeah, Clip Studio Paint.
Yeah, it used to be Manga Studio back. Yeah, they had
But now it's called Clip
for
Paint
legal
Studio.
purposes, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, I think they just they just wanted to grow up. I
I
put
think
it
I
that
looked
way.
it up, and I think they were required to change it.
I was looking for all different types of like software and stuff, and Like I had Krita at one point, and that's a free open source.
Oh
software.
yeah.
That was great, but it didn't
Yeah,
have
you can
like
run that
vector.
on Linux or
Yeah.
any number of
I know that whatchamacallit, Procreate made their own animation program. And I have no
Isn't that
idea
like Apple only though?
Yeah, you have to have an iPad or an Apple system.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
no, I'm just saying if you have an Apple and you want to try out something different, there you go.
So yeah, that's cool. I don't. Unfortunately, I don't own any Apple products. But
I'm not. So Carla's got an interesting question. So
yeah, we can have an
Lady
interesting answer.
Gaga is now in Fortnite. Will you consider playing? Huh. I'm not too familiar with Lady. I mean, I've seen Lady Gaga's like some of her videos and stuff, some of her like live stuff, and
you're not
I know she does some performance art and stuff. But I thought it was kind of cool that they seem to have some pretty good, some cool looking versions of different superheroes, and
I know they had Dragon Ball Z characters on there.
But I'm not particularly all that. My reflexes aren't particularly that
awesome,
fast, and so I don't typically play too many online games. I've been. Oh wow! So this is some anime? This is what you're talking about with the
bumper for the voice acting recruitment. Oh, thanks. I tried to get it as kind of like old school animation as I possibly could. But it's a blast so far. Just I don't know why I decided to draw 4 characters, because that like animation, like it's a lot of time, but it's pretty fun.
Yeah, I think people seem to not understand how long it can take to make anything.
Yeah.
And they just assume like, oh, well, you can draw this, yeah, but it takes a while. And then they try to haggle you on what they want to pay you. Like, no, you need to pay me this much because this is how long it takes to do this type of thing.
How about I pay you $10 just for like 1 minute animation? It's like, what? You realize how much goes into this?
Yeah, that's why people because I don't charge a lot when it comes to like people are asking, why are you charging me $30 for line art? Because of time, effort, and money.
Wait, that's pretty cheap for line art.
Yeah, because it's usually one character plus a simple background, and then because I know that a lot of people don't have that kind of money to burn, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's a really good price. I mean,
so it's basically like the equivalent of pricing for like a
where is it?
Like a poster, you know.
Am I not supposed to be showing your desktop?
No, I don't care. I've got nothing to hide.
I was gonna say you're doxing your desktop.
I'm actually, if you guys could help me find something on my messy ass desktop, I'll be forever indebted to you.
Oh, I'm looking at my my laptop screens. Like,
it's like a Where's Waldo.
yeah. I can.
Oh no, actually, it might not even be there. It might be in videos. Oh, yep, there we go. Right. Oh, that's the line art there. Oh, yeah. No, I'll just show the basic.
And please like and share this stream. Help get the word out about we're showing some actual original animation here. That gonna be.
I'm not going to play the audio because that's I'm not going to play the audio for this because I don't want to ruin it for when it actually finally does come out. But this is just basically the foundation work for the characters. Like I just did rough sketches and stuff. Like so yeah, this is just to kind of pose the stage and just like where I wanted them during the. Oh fuck no! I'll just play with audio because you can't really get it like a. Okay, screw it. Okay, you ready?
All right, listen up. Two of my friends here don't have a voice. We need your help. Without you, Rhonda and Kiki can't talk. Isn't that right, ladies? See? They're speechless. Submit your auditions to the Discord channel. The link is in the description below. But before you do, please make sure you have a good microphone. The last thing we want is auditions that sound like they've been recorded in a wind tunnel. All right, I'm out of here. Come on, ladies. Let's blow this pop stand.
So, yeah.
So did she throw them on the floor when she was... They don't have any voices. And then all of a sudden they're...
She stuck her arms around their necks, and then when she let go,
okay,
they fall to the ground, yeah. I love like drawing the pit hair on Shannon. It just looks freaking hilarious. Like, like I had to draw it for people. These are the details that you don't really notice when you're watching it, but yeah.
I did notice the hairy pits.
She's got in this sketch. She's only got a nose ring at the bottom, but she's also got two little ones at the top of her nose. So I had to go through the actual decent copy of it and see, as you can see here, she's got two at the top of her nose there. I probably have to go to more of a close up.
Hey Fish 1999. Oh, thanks for sharing.
Yeah,
she's got oh, hey, Rebellious Pastry, welcome.
There we go.
So this is interesting.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun doing this so far, and I'm learning more as I go, and sort of, yeah.
And you're trying to like to, as a lizard, I don't like to use this word, but humanize the characters.
Yeah.
Not you know, they have strengths and weaknesses, and
well, the goal is to like have a laugh, but also like not point out the elephant in the room, because it's kind of like the opposite of what's going on in Hollywood. It's sort of like they take beloved characters that we've known for years and they twist it and make it into something it never once was. And so I'm taking brand new characters and giving them like, and I'm not like putting, you know, what their sexuality or anything like that is out there. It's not even going to be a thing. I'm just kind of like I'm just trying to make decent like characters about, like, you know, in the story. It's about who they are as people, and like they think and they feel and they grow and like they do all sorts of different stuff like that. So but it's also going to be like, there's going to be innuendos in there, don't doubt that.
Yeah, but
freaking hilarious, you know, dig that sort of shit.
There was I haven't seen the movie, but I've seen this clip from this movie called CB40, and it's got this like Afrocentric rap group, and the guy's just like, I'm black, blackity, blackity, black, and he just keeps going on and on for like a minute and a half.
That's some fine lyrics.
Saying that he's black.
Thumbs up, soldier.
And it was maybe poking fun at, like, I think there was just so many groups in the 80s that were like so pro-black, but to the point where that was like maybe the only thing that some of these groups were talking about.
My mum and my sister and I have just started watching In Living Color, courtesy of you. Because you told me about that, and like it never aired over here, and so it's actually like really cool to discover this for the first time. And that, man, they were quick. They were so ahead of their time, with that. It was such a cool show.
Oh yeah, because they made fun of that sort of the sort of like. Well, they made fun of everybody and everything, including like the guy who the guy in prison who's like thinks he's like, he's got this like kind of like hooked on phonics type thing going on. Like
Yeah.
back in the day, they used to have hooked on phonics, and you like a way of learning how to read. Except for he doesn't really know how to read. He's just barely literate.
Yeah.
And there's just like stuff like that. That's like nowadays, like somebody be called a Nazi, even if they're black, for making it. It's just. So it's just poking fun at stereotypes. Even like you got like Jim Carrey on there, and he's poking fun at white people. You know, like
yeah, man, I got called a white supremacist for just locking my car door. So it's like,
what's
hero handyman.
I have no fucking clue what happened there. I was like, I don't, you know, it's just like, to me, it just sounded like the person was just, you know, they were just out for a fight or something, I guess. It was like, you know, because I had someone trying to defend it. I'm like, dude, you can't defend that. He's literally trying to start a fight with me. I'm like, because I didn't want to, I guess, continue his whatever it is that he was trying to do. I guess he was just trying to make it sound like I was the bad guy when I wasn't even doing a damn thing.
You didn't take the bait, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't take the bait. I'm like, because he was calling me a Trump supporter, like it was supposed to be my death sentence or something. And I'm like, okay. Don't know why you brought that up, but all right.
It's supposed to be liberal, but they dismiss anybody with an opposing opinion. It's just ridiculous. That would make me more liberal than them.
Because, like I said, I did nothing wrong. I did nothing but lock my car, which is like pretty standard for every person who has a vehicle that doesn't want to get their vehicle stolen. You know, it's just like, you know. So you can see me making faces, and I'm like, did I miss something? I clearly missed something because he's trying to pick a fight with me, and I just couldn't figure it out. And, you know, it was like, and I was just like, I don't know what's going on. Why is this going on? Why is this a thing?
It's absolutely ridiculous. Some of the stuff that they come up with to try and discredit you is just, yeah.
And like it's like, dude, I locked my car down so no one comes to steal my car. Oh, so you think I'm gonna steal your car? No, I don't know. I don't think you're gonna steal my car, but you're making me suspect you're going to steal my car because you're the one bringing this thing up. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought anything. I would just lock my car door, went to my apartment, and not give a crap. You're the one who literally started this entire engagement for no reason.
Who gets hostile over locking a car?
Yeah. No, I mean, it calls me white supremacist, and it's just like, what did you just call me? And you know, you can just see me, like, my mind's just boggled. Just like, how did I go from locking my car door to being public enemy number one? And I'm like, how the hell? I just locked my car door, man.
It's all that white privilege that you bullshit.
I'm like, fucker, my fucker, Mexicans have been here longer than your people have been slaves in this country.
And you're actually you're mestizo, you're part native.
Oh yeah, I should. Yeah,
part or maybe even mostly.
Honestly, if I took a DNA test, I would probably be more Native American than Elizabeth Warren. So I was like, no, because I do actually have cousins that are part. I think they were Cherokee. And the funny thing is their mom is white as white can get. I mean, she looked, she's like, kept burning hair and white pale skin. She was white. I mean, she looked like she hadn't been in the sun in years. You know.
It's interesting because there's different Cherokee tribal nations, but there's one the one that's called the Cherokee Nation of Oklahoma or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of they voted it was quite a few years ago now to expel the black freedmen because I think it's because they had a casino and they didn't. But there were these freedmen. They were these descendants of black slaves who grew up in the reservation speaking Cherokee. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, like the tribal council was all like very light skinned. It was light skinned like white people. And it's like, oh wait a second there. You're seeing the black people. Okay, they're not genetically Cherokee, but look like the people on the council were barely, genetically. I mean, is it about culture? Or is it about like, blood ancestry? Because which one's more important?
I'm not sure because like they're like I said, their mom is white as white can get, but but their dad, my uncle, he's dark. He's he's like a Scudo. He's dark. But the thing is like like someone mentioned,
the deal
like,
is
because he's been out in the sun so long, he's gotten dark. And then and people seem to not understand, that the longer your ass is in the sun, the darker your ass is going to get. But the thing is that Mexicans and along with like black people and whatnot, even Indians, I do believe, we suffer from a vitamin D deficiency. We do not produce enough vitamin D on our own, and so the only fix for that is to be out in the sun. And so I'm just assuming my aunt didn't well, my ex aunt, I guess, just wasn't wasn't in the sun, so for quite a bit of her life, I guess. Yeah. And so it was just so I'm not sure. So I'm not really sure how to answer Lawrence's question, because, like I said, it's like I'm just going to assume she wasn't really out in the sun, too much.
Well, I would think so. I know somebody who have a friend who was adopted into the Grand Terrorist Band of Ottawa and Chippewa tribal nation. I don't think like the government would consider him to be, the United States government would consider him to be a member, but he's the adopted son of a pipe carrier of men.
Yeah.
And the guy's of Finnish ancestry. So I mean, it's like, I think what
people need to understand
the culture, and so I think that's it's an interesting situation where people. I mean, there's the issue of, like, say, blood ancestry, and then there's the issue of, are you like the actual cult, like I've seen like people in other countries play like really good bluegrass music,
and
yet like a lot of Americans aren't really into bluegrass music, I mean that's just one little thing, but I'm just saying that, like, it's interesting who is preserving culture.
What culture? Yeah.
Is it really? Let's see. Oh, Mr. Yanafui, do you still have your foot? Is Mr. Yanafui in the chat? I don't see him here. That's interesting. I'm gonna go look at I'm looking at my phone. Yeah, I'm not seeing him in the chat, huh? That's odd. Was Yanafuli in the chat? Did anyone see him in the chat? Oh, there he is. Oh, no. Oh, he apparently ate his foot. Well, you shouldn't do that. You need that. He says he's not here. Can you guys hear me at all?
Yep.
Yeah, we can. I can hear you.
Not a little bit.
Because I was disconnecting a lot earlier.
Well, it probably has something to supposedly do with the so-called solar flare.
Oh, please like and share the stream. Help get the word out. So the thing is that the problem I've had is with this router. It's not just the Chromebook that doesn't want to connect. It's my phone and stuff. It's wired, and it doesn't even matter what room I'm in. It just, even when I'm close to the router, it doesn't want to connect. So I think I need to get a better router. Looks like we lost James. James is off in New Zealand.
Any giant peaches
what time
there?
It is now. Huh?
I asked about giant peaches.
Not sure about giant peaches. Do they have them in New Zealand?
Ever heard of the book called James and the Giant Peach?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Not too familiar with it. James says I got to go. Thanks for having me on, Lorenzo. Well, it's my pleasure.
Yeah, our pleasure.
Here's a link to my Big Tub channel. Well, it's awesome. I'm subscribed to the channel. I highly recommend others do so as well. He's got his own indie video games that he's made. He's well, I think it was using Video Game Maker, but put a lot of time and effort into that. He's got animation that on his channel. Like he's drawn like comics, as well. That there's some comics that a comic that he was working on a while back. He does some voice acting, so there's some voice acting stuff on his channel. Oh, Daniel, some people avoided sun in the old days. They're to pass for what?
Pass for what?
Huh. Oh no, the Liam router curse. Yeah, Liam said before that his router was being hacked. I don't know the details of that, but I looked it up. People's routers can get hacked.
Yeah, you just got to be you got to be careful what you click on or what you allow to access your router and server stuff. So, because it's always going to be an issue. So like when you get rid of one way to scam a person, they're going to come up with another way to scam a person. Actually, if you watch the movie the Beekeeper with Jason Statham, they actually go into that. Like basically one of his friends got tricked into one of the scams, and they made off with like charity money.
Wait, what sort of scam?
It basically it's some kind of punishing that sends an alert that tells you, oh hey, well your virus protection is out of date, or you have a virus, and in order to get rid of this you have to call so and so number. Generally they use this against the elderly, because the elderly are
it's like social engineering. The person gets convinced to they actually do something on their end because
without them doing it on their end,
into thinking it's some legitimate thing, and they clicked on the wrong thing, and they get their computer cracked into.
Yeah, and basically they can get taken for a ride. You know, their credit is ruined. Their money is all gone, and just because basically it's gone. And to get it back is a lot of money and effort and time, and then and usually they make off with thousands of dollars and what not have you. So it's always good to make sure to know what you're getting into, and to you have family member to educate them in the what they in those things that they need to that should
Yeah.
nobody should be scammed out of money.
Yeah, a lot of people, not just older people, but a lot of younger people, or people any age, it's easy to click on a link by mistake or whatever, and all of a sudden, it happens all the time on Twitter.
Yeah, especially with like little kids, and they don't know any better.
But the thing is, somebody could just even go into their DMs and just like accidentally, they might not even see that they're clicking on a link. They could just press the mouse button by mistake and end up there. So
yeah, pretty much. And then so and it ends up costing them millions of dollars.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard about that happening.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is a sad reality,
Yeah, and it can happen to anybody. It could happen to anybody if they're not paying close enough attention. They just click on something they're not even thinking about what they're doing.
That's why you double check what you're looking at. Sites you go to. Look at the URL if you can, or
you gotta look at it, examine it closely, and you also have to wonder. Okay, an important thing to keep in mind is like, would this person be sending me something in the first place? Especially if it's unsolicited.
Especially with something like gift cards too, because I remember they're starting to do it now with gift cards, and then they're starting to do it with gift cards.
Yeah, but yeah, there's all sorts of ways of.
What are they doing with gift cards exactly?
Basically, they're like, "Hey, we're from so and so company. You our records indicate that you're behind so and so. If you make a gift card in this excess amount, we'll take it as a payment." And they wait for you to give the card, the number, and when I have you. You go somewhere like Walmart, when I have you, because basically they're being taught. People are being told like, if you pay in gift cards, we'll pay off your bill, and that's not what's happening.
Oh, I see.
So people are putting hundreds of thousands into, especially the elderly, are putting hundreds of thousands into gift cards that can make it hard to track. And you would be unable to get that money back because essentially it's a gift card that got emptied out.
Huh.
Yeah. It's just one of the things I started hearing. It's like, I don't know how new the practice is, or how widespread that practice is. I just know it's a thing. It's like, huh?
Yeah, I don't know either. The thing is, I think a lot of times they get like with like a fake YouTube link or something like that, and
that too.
People will contact me, and it's like, if they're not.
Yeah, I tell people, hey,
if it's just some generic thing, you know, like, oh, click on this or whatever, and they're not seeing what it is, and I'm not seeing what it is, I'm not going to click on the thing.
Yeah, that's what I tell people. If you don't see me talk about whatever it is that appears on my on my channel or whatever, whenever I put a video, if I'm not talking about that specific item, do not click on it. Do not, don't do anything with it. Just let me know that, hey, like, hey, there's this link on one of your videos, and it directs to some kind of a contest or what have you. Like, yeah, if you don't hear me talking about a contest or anything like that, don't go into it. Don't click on links, because it's like, yeah, be careful with that.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
And as I said, if you have the chance, go watch that movie, and it's a good movie too.
Yeah. What's it called?
Beekeeper. It's Jason Statham.
Beekeeper?
Oh, right.
Beekeeper.
I remember. I saw the commercials for that.
I cannot pronounce his last name. I was like,
wait, did you say it's called Beekeeper?
Beekeeper.
Yeah. I wonder why it's called that.
The idea is that the beekeeper is a type of U.S. agent that has free reign to end a threat against the United States. They have unlimited access. They can break any law and kill. Essentially like a 007 with a license to blow everything up. And if need be, they can work their way up into to, if they believe that the president of the United States is a threat to the United States, they'll go in and deal with that president and whatnot.
I was thinking the Judge Dredd with your description of it.
No, basically they just end all threats to the United States, and if it happens to be the president, the current president of the United States, then they'll end that president of the United States. Like that's an interesting concept. It's like,
huh?
Yeah. At least I think it's an interesting concept.
So we're still looking at some buildings from so what's the thing called?
Muse Detective
Muse. What's a Muse Detective Agency?
Muse Detective Agent.
That's the name of the comic itself?
Yeah, that's the name of the comic. The name of the comic, and it's the name of the name of the I guess the agent, her business when she gets there, because so the way it goes is that she starts off in it, and then she eventually makes that one. After so many things happen, after the events of the first story and the second story as well. So you just because I introduced things like the hypercrime. I'm going to introduce things like the hypercrime unit and what they do, etc. And
yeah, in a sequential order, so it doesn't just overwhelm the reader.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Fish says I've clicked many bad links and it cost me. Mm-hmm. I'm more careful. Lorenzo, the fake site. Click gift card links to awful stuff. They claim they're going to give you something. Oh, okay. So, wait, the Vickyverse, is Vicky in the chat? I don't see Vicky in the chat. Huh. The Gatekeeper, says Mr. Yanafugi.
No, it's called it's called the damn it, I messed up.
Maybe they're talking. Maybe Yana Fui's talking about like potential movie names or something.
Oh, probably.
And if you like what you're seeing, please like and share. Help get the word out.
Subscribe.
So this is you're.
I'm gonna do this as a web comic, as a Patreon web comic.
Yeah, you're gonna.
And then when I get the chance, I'm also gonna try and make it physical for it.
But right now you're you did the roughs and now you're inking.
Yeah.
Over it, but you said you were having some problems earlier with did I get you right about do you say you were having problems with the building design or
no? I'm just having trouble trying to find old designs to use for this, mainly because I don't know too much for old style architect for Victorian area stuff. So I'm just doing the best I can. And then
yeah, a bunch of the houses around my area of town are just like all from that era, so but plenty of them have been redone though. So you're kind of so they're not like what they initially looked like. Like some places have like say vinyl siding, which I'm not sure if that's as common now, but that was a big trend a couple decades ago to put vinyl siding on houses. A lot of houses around here used to have tile, or what do you call tile if it's on the outside?
It should probably be brick.
Oh, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about
brick and tile are two different things.
Huh?
Brick and tile are two different things.
What yeah. And I'm talking
the outside of the house.
On what houses?
Because tile is pretty tile is pretty fragile for outside use.
Well, I've seen all sorts of different tiles, including ones that have been outside. Like they can be made different. Like,
well, they're more decorative tile. So they're part of the decoration of the house, but they're not a support structure of the house. So should the house receive any kind of damage, what's gonna fall down first is the tiles because they're just tiles.
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, a lot of times I think the roof will have tiles, but I think the side of the building, some of these buildings used to have tiles. I'm not really seeing that as often around here. The drawing is turning out very good, Daniel. Says Fish 1999. Check out Fish 99.
So I will be putting up the
panel. She's an artist herself. She does she did artistic music videos, art videos with like music, and I think she does the music herself and makes the videos herself and combines it all together.
Yeah.
Ceramic tile outside is heavy and decorative. True. Very nice in Morocco and Italy. Have wall tiles. Okay.
Wall tiles.
I don't think they're that fancy around here compared to say Morocco.
Yeah, these just happen because this is Victorian style houses that you would find in England, London. That
oh, I see. Yeah, that's different than the ones in the U.S.
Yeah, because we kind of changed that as we got over here, and so man, I really hate the whole modern building aesthetics they use. They took the fun out of everything. You go to not a McDonald's, a Taco Bell, and it just looks so plain. Yeah, I like that 80 aesthetics look one. Have you ever seen it?
The what one?
The 80 aesthetics, 80s, 90s aesthetic look they had.
Oh, well, there's lots of retro like Twitter sites that post that's like, this is what you remember when Pizza Hut looked like this. You mean that sort of thing?
Yeah.
Anyway, on the topic of outdoor tiles, I went to the Adamson house in California.
Mm-hmm.
We were we were staying in Malibu or in Santa Monica for a few days, and went to Malibu for a bit. Let's see where trying to keep these cities straight. Anyway, we went to see a house built in the early 1900s or something, and it had outdoor tiling.
The Adams house was that used for the Adams family?
Adamson.
Exterior?
Adamson house. And no, it has nothing to do with the Adams family. That house looks nothing like this one.
Okay. Sorry. What is that house? So the house... was this house famous in its own right?
Well, it's a local landmark, basically.
Oh, okay.
Like during World War II, once when soldiers were camped out on the beach and everything, the generals would use the pool house, for example.
Oh. Interesting.
There was also what looks to be a bathtub that was outdoors.
Bathtub?
Yes, it looked kind of like a bathtub. Though, actually, I think that was for washing the dogs.
Interesting. So I was going to look at the chat on my phone. It's easier than looking at the Chromebook. And oh my gosh, I don't know why, but YouTube's recommending The Daily Show with Jon Stewart's back on there. I don't find him entertaining anymore.
I don't know. I don't like either one of those guys.
I used to like Jon Stewart back in.
I haven't seen too much of him since he came back, but I did find I saw him with amusing. I saw a clip where he was living under Stephen Colbert's desk when he was at the Daily Show.
Oh, okay.
And it was a gag, and they went down to underneath the desk, and Stephen had a posted sign that said, "No llamas." And then when the hidden door opened up, an animal walked out, and Jon Stewart claimed it was an alpaca.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I forgot that show used to be. Used to have some really, I think, well-written sketches and stuff, and it was. I forgot that not all of it was political, even or even commentary in the news. There was wacky stuff like that. This clips I'm seeing is just like straight up partisan politics, and that's not what the show was like when I watched. I stopped watching it during.
Yeah, that's why we don't do that trash here. So
because it seemed to get kind of one-sided, but I liked it before then. I mean, I think even after. I just don't think I was watching as often as before then. Because they would just make fun of it. They would just make jokes about
everybody.
Everything. I think they had Craig Kilborn on there before Jon Stewart. And that was focused heavily on, started out more focused on, you'd have these like comedians like who would like act as reporters and like do on this, they go around the country interviewing people. And that used to be really the main focus of the show. And then after Jon Stewart took over, it was more kind of a little more like the Weekend Update on Saturday Night Live. And then it focused a little more on Jon Stewart playing the role of the news anchor, and Stephen Colbert playing the role of like a commentator. I mean, they both were doing commentary.
Yeah.
But Stewart was like full-fledged in character, like kind of it's supposed to be kind of like Rush Limbaugh or something like that. Colbert actually used to write for Saturday Night Live and I mean, back before it was really like super politically correct, he was writing stuff for them. He had that Ace and Gary, the ambiguously gay duo.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like the 1960s Batman show where it's like, okay, are they, except for it was a little less ambiguous as far as whether or not these characters were gay. It's like, he rode around in this like penis-shaped Batmobile type.
Basically, he was just making fun of Batman.
Yeah, because Batman was just it was like really campy. I mean, I like that 1960s Batman though, because it was just like everything was kind of over the top, and you didn't know like because Batman and Robin gay but then they had like all these like female characters on as well that I think. So it could be like Batman. It could have been bi. It wasn't really that important to the plot. It just was kind of
yeah.
It was just kind of like everything was it was kind of sexualized, but it wasn't something that kids could pick up on. I think it was really well done. Like an adult could watch it, and maybe they'd see one thing, and the kid could watch it. They wouldn't pick up on it, and there wasn't really an official thing as far as they didn't really go into detail about it. Well, is this character bisexual or not? That wasn't really that wasn't what was important.
Yeah. Oh no, it's just like I said, I never really got into either one. It's like, yeah.
You didn't get into the 1960s Batman?
No, I was into. Well, no, I got into Batman, but I'm talking about Stephen Colbert stuff and whatnot. It's like, and I mean,
you're talking about you're talking about the Colbert Report and Daily Show.
The parody to the show is like, yeah.
I've been getting into Live Witness News lately. It's Jimmy Kimmel's show.
Yeah, but Kimball's kind of pretty much a hypocrite.
Yeah, but I just find it amusing still. Live Witness News is where they go onto the street and interview people at random about
they
topics they just made up. Like, for example, ask you if it's right to profit off of Godzilla after all the people he's killed.
Oh, wow. So, wait, is Kimmel on the Tonight Show?
I don't know. I've just been watching clips on YouTube.
Okay. Because, there was something that they used to do a lot on late on like different types of talk shows. I mean, even not just late night talk shows, but even like people like Howard Stern might do something like that,
No, definitely.
Or you might see that on Today's Show. But it was more of a comedy kind of thing with like if it was Howard Stern or if it was like Johnny Carson or Jay Leno or something. Yeah, that sounds entertaining. Like, if they're talking about Godzilla or something like that, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
That's really how those shows should be. It's good that they're putting some fun in there because some of the clips I see are just, a lot of them are just like
kind of mean spirited.
Huh?
Kind of mean spirited.
Like, well, it just seems like they're just kind of one sided and kind of preachy to me, as far as like but I might be catching like more of like say these the monologues, and seems like it's kind of one-sided politically, whereas like even say like Jay Leno, he would like poke fun of whatever was like in the news. It wasn't my like favorite talk show host. After a while, it seemed like didn't really seem like he had the passion after a while that he did when he first started hosting Tonight
Probably
Show.
why, yeah.
I think his big passion was for cars.
Yeah.
Oh, and he did actually. One thing I found out is he actually did. He was actually touring. He'd actually go to comedy clubs and stuff during the nights he had off during the week when he wasn't hosting the Tonight Show. He was actually doing stand up, which that would have been interesting to see that because I think he had to really tone things down for the Tonight Show.
Yeah, no,
You don't want to offend
you just don't you'll notice that they'll turn it down for for TV and depending on their movie they tone it down for whatever movie that they're going to be in.
What are you talking about? The
comedians,
Oh.
the late night shows. Because like if you ever watch Robin Williams, do a comedy special, man.
Those were wild.
Yeah, it was freaking wild, man.
Well, one time he took this, and this would be considered like sexual harassment nowadays, probably at the time. But like he took like an audience member's camera, stuffed it down his pants, took a picture, and handed it back to the person.
Yeah,
I think it was a lady, could have been a guy. I don't know. I mean, it's just wild stuff that like, that was back in the 80s, and it was like
back then stuff
that was just nuts. And excuse the pun.
Yeah, like nowadays he probably would have gotten the joke for that.
Huh?
He probably would have gotten the joke for that, or at the very least.
Yeah, very well could have. Because it's somebody, taking somebody else's property and taking like a lewd photo. Oh yeah,
only if they press
like
charges.
Is unrecognizable now, says Jack.
Oh,
go ahead.
I was saying only if they press charges.
Right.
It seems like they would be paid off if they were angry.
It's like no, yeah. I mean, but nowadays it's like who knows what they'll do. It's like they'll decide that we want money from you, and just so it's hard to be a comedian. I think nowadays is because you have to be very careful what you do, otherwise.
Please like and share the stream. It really helps out. So even Jerry Seinfeld says, that he said before a few years ago that he's afraid to play college campuses because it's not going to get a good reception there because the students are too politically correct. Which that's pretty shocking compared to it used to be the college students would be like the people who are into the politically correct humor,
the least of
the older generation, and now it's like the opposite in certain cases. I don't want to stereotype people because
technically,
we got not just the Zoomers, but now we got whatever the
Boomers, the Ubers,
whatever the new generation is coming up. The
Generation Complain. That's what they're.
I'm talking about after the Zoomers. It's like generation. Is it Alpha or something?
Alpha.
I can't remember what it's called.
They should be called Beta.
Well, it's
no one. Okay.
So yeah, the Zoom. Some of the Zoomers are actually
that's a big.
There's some who are really politically correct, and some who are really politically incorrect. I mean, it's kind of hard to. I mean,
yeah, like some of them can take.
it's the
Like,
same thing with millennials or Gen X.
no,
In
I
fact,
mean,
I'm surprised how many Gen Xers I knew who used to be not into political correctness, and then they got like super politically correct lately, like over the past few years.
I think
They
I think
used
I
to be
heard
like pro free speech and
I
everything.
think I heard one time is a joke. Basically you are liberal in your youth, but you are conservative in your uh yeah, as an adult. I think he was talking about what's the difference between a conservative and a liberal, and it's like they find out you're a liberal up until you become an adult, then you're a conservative or something like that.
But then, like if you get Social Security, you might become, you're like older, you're like retirement age, and you're on Social Security. You might turn liberal or whatever if the Republicans or the conservatives are talking about cutting that program, but both sides end up talking about that. So I don't know. Oh, Fish 1999 says, Lorenzo, your video page here is showing comments from the sci-fi movie I was watching. Going to make a screenshot. Okay, well, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to make screenshots.
So
Sure, people are already screenshotting the chat.
So I saw something on Twitter. Which universe would you like to be in for 24 hours? Would you like to be in the Resident Evil universe for 24 hours, or would you like to be in the Silent Hill universe for 24 hours?
I'd like to be in neither. In real life.
Like, yeah, how about neither? Because neither are good.
Mexican restaurants, says Jack, used to always look like southwestern adobe buildings. And Long
He's
John,
not wrong. He's not wrong.
And Long John Silver's had a wood deck with rope and like a pirate ship.
They still do. Because I've been to, or at least the one here that I know of, and it still has kind of like this go in and come outdoor on both ends, where it feels like you're just going through a lunch line.
Wait, are you talking about Long John Silver's?
Yeah, the way they set up the building, where they have an entrance door and they have an exit door, and so basically it feels like you're going in one long circle, like a lunch line.
Well, that's cool.
I remember we also had a restaurant in Houston. I forgot what was it called? It was basically a Mexican all-you-can-eat buffet.
Huh.
Well, it was supposed to be an all-you-can-eat Mexican buffet, and then they kind of started limiting their items after a while.
Oh no, that kind of ruins it. Jack says now everything looks like a dentist's office, generic. And Fish 1999 says, Jack, yes, Mexican houses have intricate, beautiful patterned ceramic tiles on the outside of their houses. I wonder if that's a regional thing. Oh, Fish has says, Lorenzo, I made a simple share because your stream is showing comments from another vid. Well, that's interesting. Go see my community tab if you don't see the link I dropped. It's weird to see your page as it is now with a glitch. Interesting. Twilight Zone is good too. One about Churchill. Oh, that was a response to Jack. Jack said, if you're not a liberal when you're 25, you have no heart. If you're not a conservative by the time you're 35, you have no brain. This is not me saying that. The Sir Winston Churchill quote. At least I've heard that. I've heard that before attributed to him. So I'm going to go and look at the link and see what's going on with. It said something went wrong here. Not sure what happened.
That's weird.
And I'm going to go to her community tab. So can we see the cover of the? Because you didn't really. And did you show the cover at all earlier?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Would that throw you off or if you showed the main character or something?
Okay. So that's the chapter cover. But I haven't made a cover. Well, actually, I did. I just haven't really worked on it.
Wait, where's the cover?
You may
look away a second and.
Yeah, take me off for a minute.
Okay. Let's see. Here we go. So I'm looking at and thanks Fish 1999 for turning out fun comics and monsters. So, but I'm not seeing any comments. That's interesting. Because Fish 1999 says my video. Oh, so my video page here is showing comments from a sci-fi movie.
So
Nine was watching. So maybe that's a glitch on her end.
Yeah. So what I have up is the temporary.
Oh, well, okay. There now I have that.
So that's the temporary cover. But I may make some more changes to it.
Do you have anything that focuses more on the?
Okay, so I did. So I moved it. So now I'm looking at my own stuff.
Main character.
Okay.
So I guess I'm thinking more of your old cover, but
yeah,
you might look different now. Or you were working on a redesign. You remember?
Yeah, I'm not finished with all the design changes for every character.
Yeah, because I'm not sure if people wasn't really able to see.
Because Sherry has gone through a couple of changes. She's and I already made another change, so I need to make another.
Yeah, do you have a current design of her besides what you showed us?
So these are.
Here we go.
This isn't the current, but this is
one
of her design ideas.
There was one where she was was on a moped or something.
Yeah, this was the last design I had done before I made some more changes. And then no, well, actually, this is the second to last. This is the slightly newer one.
Okay, I remember this now. Apparently the Twilight Zone had an episode about Winston Churchill. Jack says he hasn't seen that one, but he saw the one about the German dictator that came back as a ghost and brainwashed a young man to start his movement again. Holy shit. That's pretty intense. Okay, wait, so are these are all like what character is this?
Okay, so this is the muse. This is one of the main character muses. This is Celine. So kind of think Oh My Goddess mixed with Sherlock Holmes. So you can just look up My Goddess. It's a manga. I forgot the name of the art. The name of the author. I am terrible. Hang on, let me find the name of this author because I am. Kosuke Fushima. And I apologize to the author if I mangled the name and their name terribly. As you can tell, Japanese is not my main language. But Kosuke Fushima. But in Japan it will be Fushima Kosuke. It was published by Kododash, and then it was published in English by Dark Horse Comics. So you can find the omnibus if you're interested in where I got the inspiration for the music.
So it's kind of inspired by another character, but
it's
legally distinct.
Well, the muses are yeah, but it's still distinct. But the muses are inspired by the goddesses in Oh My Goddess. And then so the idea is that Helene is essentially like is a muse for like discovery or seeking answers or justice. No, not the truth. Sorry. So like she's like an aspect of the truth. So kind of a metaphysical thing. So she's
truth
like one.
prevails.
Yeah, there you go. And then so the idea is essentially that every muse is different. In Helene's case, she's basically kind of like a bruiser. So she's like a fist fighter. Where other muses use weapons, she's using her fists. And much like the goddesses in Oh My Goddess, the muses are their powers are restrained by the bagels that are on their hands and feet. So taking one off is like.
Do you say bagels?
The bagels?
The wrist and
bangles. A type of jewelry.
Yes.
Oh.
I know that because now Fumi made a bangle once. Therese wanted a bangle.
Yeah.
And she kept obsessing over that even after she realized she was supposed to kill him.
Yeah. So everyone has every muse has a different way how they have a limiter on them. Yeah. So like this one here is Pan, and essentially she's the muse of adventure, and so basically, so like some of the classic stories here, like Peter Pan and whatnot. Peter Pan is essentially based off of her in this universe, and then which she gets mad about. Because essentially, it's a long-winded way to tell her she's a fat-chested woman. So I'm bringing in some anime tropes and what have you. We also have Moriarty. So hopefully some people get the idea.
Holmes?
Yeah. And this big bruiser behind her is Watson.
So you gender swapped. I can't pronounce that name.
Well, you'll find out here, but you'll find out later. But but this is just me taking from other pools of other stories and ideas. So it's not to say, oh no, I'm changing how Sherlock Holmes go. Oh hell no, Sherlock Holmes is Sherlock Holmes. You know.
Okay.
Like I was remaking Helene's model, I do believe. Trying to simplify it so that I don't have so much issues trying to draw her repeatedly. But I'm not finished. There are also other characters. No, for later. Much later.
Yeah, it just was. Yeah, it was like you're drawing tile, and people might be kind of confused about like, is this a book about tile or yeah? You know, add some context, and you did. Much appreciated.
This was me still messing with Helene's look. Not Helene, I'm sorry, Sherry's look. Okay, so let me go more so people can stop seeing the building. I'll get back to it. Let me see if I can find a more recent look for her. So basically, it's now a shorter dress, with a shorter jacket, kind of more of akin to a maybe a windbreaker with a hoodie on it. And then, so now you can more visibly see the gun that she has. That's like a toolkit stuff. So in the story, there's a little more stuff going on. So I figure since um, it's a graphic novel, it's in the universe by itself. Um, I can just add stuff that I want. So I'm just kind of adding little stuff here and there. So you have mix of magic. I want to have you be, because her friend, along with the hyper crime division, essentially the idea is that there are a handful of people in the world, or in any given nation, that have like extra like like superhuman or supernatural powers. So her best friend is capable of creating a force of energy similar to that of a 50 caliber anti-material weapon. So basically, so the idea is that when she uses it, she has to prop herself against a wall, or something, lean against something, so that when she fires, she's not being thrown back several feet away, because the force is so much on her end that it throws her back, and while the shot is going. But so far it's kind of an undefeated shot. So and it works kind of like on a 24-hour period. So she shoots it once, she can't shoot it again for like 24 hours. So when she uses it, she has to be absolutely sure this is what she's going to hit something with. So.
Okay, you might want to work on your elevator pitch.
Well, no, this is just me tossing out my ideas.
Okay. Ahmed Reina, and nobody told me that Supersburg didn't have a wrench. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Finn is a rat, says Ahmed. I think the episode was soft censored for a long time, Jack. I think Jack's talking about the Winston Churchill Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
And please like and share the stream. Help get the word out about the show.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, thanks for letting us know about this.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I have a bunch of other stuff. It's like this is just the one I want to concentrate on first.
Yeah.
Because I'm already halfway. I have so many ideas for it, and it's the only one that has a front, beginning, middle, and end type idea. Then I just gotta keep at it and redefine the idea as I go. But yeah. So far it's been going pretty good. That's why I was working on these buildings, so that you're not looking at some lopsided thing where it doesn't look like didn't put any kind of effort into it,
Yeah.
So I do have other stuff. That's this one. I'm finished. The Parsec one.
Oh, and now we're back to.
Hmm?
Now we're back to what you were working on before.
Yeah.
Let's see. Thanks everybody for liking and sharing. Fish 1999 says Jacka was probably censored. Still talking about the Twilight Zone episode.
Oh,
only finding the radio versions and a 12-minute clip. Media also censored the episode with 1964 with George Takei from Star Trek, The Encounter. Oh, he was in Twilight Zone? Wasn't was Shatner in Twilight Zone?
Was Shatner on Twilight Zone? Yeah, he is the one where he was seeing the
monster on the plane.
Yeah, that was
the plane.
Checking out the
wing of the plane or something.
Yeah, the wing on the plane, and everybody thought he was going loony.
There is something on the wing.
Actually, I don't think he was actually doing that for that.
I get the feeling that that's what he was being directed to do. How he's being directed to speak.
I remember. I think it was a parody on Animaniacs that did it that way.
Oh.
No, I from what I understood, is that they didn't give him enough time to read all his lines, and so he was just. So they put everything on a poster board, and he had to read it off, read it from there. So basically every time he spoke his lines, he was reading out the cue cards, and that's why it sounded like this. And he was.
Do you ever hear the long? There's a really long discussion, this argument he gets into, where the director or whomever wants him to say sabotage, and he keeps saying sabotage, and and he just like he's berating the director and then just mocking the heck out of it. It's just
suffering great. Sabotages.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
sounds like something Sylvester the Cat would say.
Suffering succotash.
But I think he's from Quebec or Quebec, depending on how you pronounce it.
Yeah, I think he was Canadian.
Yeah, but I think he's from I think he might be French Canadian or maybe just from a French Canadian speaking area. So I don't know if English or French is his first language. Jack Stafford said to Fish 1999. That's right. I forgot about that one. It's crazy to think they actually are censoring things that were shown on public television. And by public television, it just means just like television, for the public.
For the public, yeah.
In the 1960s, the German dictator episode is soft censored, not the Winston Churchill one. Huh. Oh, yeah, then that's when Fish 99 mentioned the 1964 with George Takei. Shatner was on the Twilight Zone. Jack, it's odd. I'll have to work hard to find. Means it's still censored, huh? The George Takei one had to do with prejudice during and after the war and Japanese atrocities. That's something Takei even had a play about. I mean, I was going to say that's something he talks about quite a bit.
Yeah.
He had a play. He directed a play, or wrote a play about the Japanese American, I should say, the internment camps were, they were U.S. citizens put in these camps.
Yeah, it was Lyndon B. Johnson, I think, put them in there.
It was FDR.
FDR, yeah.
Yeah, Lyndon B. Johnson. That was after Kennedy. So that
but he wasn't any better. So.
Somebody with three initials. It was FDR.
It's like
throwing you off though. They're both Democrats with three initials. Then there was also JFK, but he didn't do it either.
Yeah, but they were all assholes.
I know.
Well, except for JFK. Except for
I don't know.
JFK.
It all depends on one's perspective.
No,
I think
because Lyndon B. Johnson was a big old racist dude. It's like, yeah. So,
well, yeah. I could go through every president in my lifetime, and just different things that they did that I didn't like. No, all the presidents you're talking about are ones before. Before Ash, so.
Yeah, but in any case, we're heading into politics, so
you're the one that you.
We're heading into politics. Yeah, we'll shut up about that.
Neutral. Twilight. So Fish mentioned a word about like self-harm on the loving oneself. I'm not going to say the word, but it sounds like that was dealt with on Twilight Zone. And Jack says Twilight Zone really was pretty edgy, but compared to what's on TV today, they were more bad language.
Like the shit they get away with is like nuts.
Well, they can get away with some stuff, but it's like it seems like all the late night talk show hosts have the exact same message, and Diaz probably can point out where that's not true, but just to me it seems like they all have like the same political message. Not all of them, but a lot of them seem to be kind of making the same kind of jokes, Fish 1999 says, so Jack says to Fish 1999, yes, I think he had a flashback. Murdered his neighbor. You probably can't say that on air, but murdered his neighbor and committed Harry with a sword. Holy shit! So that sounds like that was on the one about the Japanese internment camps or something. Green Hornet was dropped because Bruce Lee beat up white people and it wasn't allowed on American TV back then. Now that might be all you see. though they wouldn't have an Asian, maybe I don't know. I'm not gonna get
not gonna
racial, but they probably
Yeah, that's like what you for you have you trying
to because Asian.
Were you trying to be funny?
Asians are kind of let's say there's.
No,
some Asians face a different kind of discrimination, like trying to apply for colleges, and they might actually.
You're too successful. You must apologize. What? I was being more successful than you. A problem.
Some Asians have a harder time getting into college than other ethnic groups because they're scoring too high on certain, or and then there's other things having to do with like I can't remember what it was, but there's some sort of test that's real discriminatory based upon like cultural things that I've heard is keeping that there should actually be more Asian people in colleges and universities, but there's things like penalize. Is that the word? Sounds kind of funny, but the certain traits that a lot of Asian American families kind of promote.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm not saying anything like racial or anything. I'm just saying there's certain cultural things in America that I think, and I'm gonna speak in general. If somebody wants their kid to have a good education, and they can afford to, it's good to have
A
the
private
kids study, like, say, how to play a musical instrument and learn a foreign, learn more than one language, like early on. I think the earlier the better with both of those things, regardless of one's ethnicity or whatever. Because I've heard, like, say, playing a musical instrument that can help with other, that can, at least according to some studies, I think, can benefit people in, like, maybe some other field, like maybe mathematics or whatever. I guess it all depends.
Mm.
I don't quite know the connection. I know, like, say, jazz music. Should jazz music have? There's certain types of jazz music that have, like you're dealing with these time signatures that might be kind of not like as standard as what like Western. It might not be as common for, like, the Western scale as, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know my music theory. You're dealing with like, not, maybe some very to, like, say, compared to, say, mainstream pop music, certain types of jazz might have unusual what seem to be unusual time signatures, or and there's certain music where you're using, like, different musical scales or whatever. Then that's you're going to
yeah,
like different music from around the world that uses, like, different scales. Like, I think you might be dealing with different scales if you're, like, playing, say, Vietnamese music versus Western classical music. I heard the composer Bach ended up tempering the scale, ended up, like, changing the scale used in a lot of European music, Western European music. So if you listen to music from, say, maybe the Renaissance, it might sound quite a bit different.
That's cool.
You might get, like, say, maybe, like, notes between the notes or something like that. I mean,
you can hear the message between the message. If you play it backwards, upside down, and to the right, you will hear a secret message.
I remember taking a jazz appreciation class, and just like and the jazz appreciation instructor played. Well, first of all, he said, I'm not going to teach you how to appreciate. That's either you appreciate or you don't appreciate jazz, but I'm going to teach you, like, some jazz history and stuff. But one of the things he played in class was I think of Bessie Smith blues song, and it almost sounded out of key. It wasn't. I don't think it was out of key, but it was like using a different scale. That then we hear in, like, say, traditional Western music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, music has has changed so much over the years. And you what?
What do you say? What do you say?
Were you talking about music, or because you kind of?
Yeah, I was talking about music.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Music's changed over the last several decades, and just like.
Oh yeah. Even in our lifetimes. But yeah, you go back to like even the instruments people play, say like more traditional music on nowadays. There's this band from Spain that they actually play Renaissance style music on instruments that are based on instruments, and they're actually built based on instruments in museums. So like they've got like some old like museum. It's an old instrument in a museum.
Yeah.
From the Renaissance, and it has quite a different sound. These instruments that are based on the old way of making instruments than if you were to hear people.
Yeah. Hey,
play, even if you had like an instrument that's supposedly the same instrument as, or it's called the same thing as in the Renaissance, it's actually built differently and sounds different than if you're going to play one that was designed the way it was supposed to be back then. I'm not saying that how it's being made nowadays is bad. It's a matter of personal choice.
Matter of opinion. No, the funny thing is, I think I heard maybe I heard wrong, but apparently Beyonce has made a country CD, a country album.
That could be interesting. Beyonce, as far as like,
Beyonce's from here.
One of her songs, but I think she's a good singer.
Beyonce's from Houston, like I am. I think we're in the same age bracket.
He's quite soulful, and I don't think that. I mean, I think she started singing before autotune even existed. So,
well, it's not that,
or it was widely used. I mean, I think she can actually like sing stuff live.
Well, I'm not questioning her. I'm not questioning her singing ability. I'm just questioning the fact that she went from hip hop and I guess to some extent some rap music to country. I'm like, what?
Ray Charles went from doing soul music to doing country music.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of interesting.
Yeah, it kind of caught me off guard, mainly because I guess most of us got used to the fact that she was just pop music.
It would be interesting
R&B stuff.
Yeah, it would be interesting to hear. I was going to say C, said C, but it would be interesting to hear her interpretations, and if it's. I mean, there were like songs like "Old Town Road" that like.
It'll be funny to hear her sing "Country Road."
Huh?
It'll be funny to hear her sing something like "Country Road."
Oh, like John Denver?
Yeah.
Oh, because I was talking about like the Old Town Road that's like.
Yeah. No, I'm just
gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road, something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe I got the name of the song wrong. But it's like it's got a Billy Ray Cyrus, whom I didn't like in the past, but I think he did a good job on that. Backup and
wasn't he
the rapper who was singing lead? Might have been auto tuned, but it was interesting though. I mean, I thought it was like for like.
Well, it wasn't Billy Ray Cyrus
song. I thought it was definitely innovative.
Wasn't Billy Ray Cyrus the Achy Breaky Heart guy?
Yeah, and which I didn't. I hated that song, but I thought he did a good job on Miley Cyrus's dad. By the way,
yeah,
wasn't she like part of the Mickey Mouse Club? Was she one of those Disney?
I do believe so, but she was
like that's. It's
didn't have
wild how they try to project a squeaky clean image, and then their stars go off.
Just kind of goes south real quick.
Yeah, they go off and do some But then again, there, who knows? I'm gonna try not to judge her because, not sure what it would be like dealing with the mouse. Like I know when they did the reboot of iCarly, one of was it the actress who played Sam refused to come back because of some of the stuff. I'm not even going to go into it, but some of the stuff that was alleged to have gone on in the set, it was just really like of the original show. It's just really, really creepy stuff, and that's all I'm going to say about it.
Yeah, I know.
It really makes me sad, because I remember seeing that, as an adult and thinking, well, this is actually kind of a cool concept. I mean, it wasn't something wasn't something I watched a lot of, but I caught an episode or two here and there because what I thought was cool was this, like, here's a show. It's a traditional show, but it's actually dealing with somebody who's like a YouTuber, and that's the part of the show. A YouTuber and her friend, from what I recall, it was kind of a cool thing because it was, taking the old sitcom format, but they were combining it with this, streaming, which I think, YouTube had been around for a while. I think live streaming was starting to become really popular.
Because they also messed up. Because they also messed up Amanda Bynes.
Huh?
They also messed up Amanda Bynes. She was also a Disney, I guess, a Disney alumni. And she's like, apparently she's back in the news again for whatever reason.
Oh, I'm saddened to hear that. So that was so she was on not only there was a show called The Amanda Show, but that was a spinoff of what was that called? It was kind of like a Saturday Night Live thing, but
All That
by kids, huh?
All That,
yeah. No, that was something that I watched. That was, it was aimed for kids, but I watched as an adult. Maybe it helps that I'm on the autism spectrum. I don't know, but I bet I'm thinking a lot of parents probably watched with their kids. Maybe, I don't know, but I just thought it was like really well done sketch comedy.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry.
Another thing was there was kind of an X-Files type thing for kids. Before Stranger Things, there was this thing called So Weird. Mm-hmm. And it was the guy from who played Fonzie. Shouldn't be blanking out on his name. Very, very famous. Used to be an actor. I think he became a director. Dude who played Fonzie on Happy Days. Henry Winkler directed. I think it was called So Weird. I think that was on Disney.
Yeah.
And then that was kind of cool because I think it was about this girl who was like, I don't know if she was kind of like a amateur detective or what the deal was. I think she was investigating like paranormal stuff from what I recall. Mm-hmm. I think Disney and Nickelodeon, I like their old shows. I haven't like paid attention to them nowadays, but they used to be like I think some of the most creative shows out there. Like I think when like maybe a lot of the stuff on network television, I was losing interest in that. But then sometimes I'd have friends with kids who they tell me, "Oh, check out this show," or and like there, what was that called? There was this show with all these like exotic, like this animal show, Zoom. I can't begin with a Z.
Zootopia?
Zootopia?
No,
That was
I
a
don't think
movie.
it was that. Was
That was the only movie I can think of.
I'm not talking about. Yeah,
It's not a
I've seen
show,
that.
so
That's popular with a lot of furries and people like Anthro.
A lot of fear.
Really well made. But there was this show on a television show, and I think there was a lemur on there, or maybe it was a puppet lemur. But there was like
lemur. I believe it was a
birds that would fly
Madagascar
around in
series.
the studio. It was
It
pretty
sounds like
cool.
Madagascar.
The Moobafoob or something. Fonzie, I saw the new show. Let me think. With teenage new sci-fi show, which was great. Henry Winkler new show is Buried. Jack is very good. Oh, I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, like you got me with that one, dude.
Let's see. There was also one called Gullah Island, which had the Geechee or Gullah people of like the Georgia Sea Islands. That was a cool show. It's a part of the U.S., but people kind of sound like they speak kind of like how people speak in Jamaica. There's some overlap. It's a Creole English.
I vaguely remember Gullah Gullah Island. Like the name sounds familiar. It rings a bell, but I can't remember if I watched it or not. Seems like I did. I probably was rather young.
Well, if you remember it, you probably did, but I don't. But
or at least, yeah, that was. I didn't watch much of that, but a friend of mine told me about that. And I hadn't ever heard of the Gullah or Geechee people until then, but yeah, people. Yeah, so apparently that was like show that had kind of oh yeah, it was from the 90s. It had some sort of looks like it had this yellow kind of Muppet looking character, like this yellow puppet. But I go to visit the like pages that talk about it, and not, so there'll be like the thumbnail image, but they don't show the image on the actual page I go to. So let's see. I have too many tabs open. Close this tab. Here we go. Here's the StreamYard tab. Damn it. Here we go. I like touch screens. The problem I ran into looking for a new computer is looking for a gaming laptop, but I was having a hard time finding ones with touch screens. That can really come in handy with just browsing the internet. I mean, it's something standard on this, and I mean, no, I don't know. It's something I would consider to be standard nowadays.
All right, I couldn't. Now that the building is right.
Oh, that's cool. Huh, I'm not. Oh no, something's playing in the background.
Hmm? Yeah.
I'm trying to find the Zumu Bafoob or whatever that was called.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
By myself on the back. Actually,
I can't believe I'm the only one who seems to know about this.
Actually, I'm gonna probably have to jump off a little early tonight because because my tax person should be calling me here in a little bit, so I need to talk to him in a bit. So
okay, does anyone recognize this?
Rob Schneider, don't know who the other dude is. It looks like Rob Schneider.
Yeah, it looks like him, but I don't think it was actually him. But yeah, this is the show. Can't even pronounce Zobumafu.
Well, in any case, dude, I am off for tonight.
Good night.
Yeah, so you can find me at Tier Comics. You can also find me at High Tier Comics on YouTube.
Here,
on YouTube.
No, hold on a second. Here we go.
On YouTube, and you can find me at Vega Illustrations on Instagram. So these different places. I will have the Patreon up soon. Right now. I wanted at the very least to have the first page cleared before I start putting it up again. So, but that's why I'm working on this first page, and I'm just going from there. All right. So you all have a good night, and I'll see you, and I'll catch you all on Lorenzo's next show.
Sounds cool.
All right. Night, fish. Night, guys. All right. See y'all later.
And I've had the Gullah Island, but I had that for a second. Let's see. I'm going to try to open up a. And Fish has an interesting comment. I'll zoom in on this and see if I can. I'm going to stop screen sharing. I'm going to go over to here and screen share this. So Fish says Gullah people in America is a hidden history. It was also censored. Gullah is why America ended the enslavement of descendants of Africans. They were real warriors in the traditional sense. They kicked a colonialist to the ground and they lost the war in secret. Not much written about the Gullah winning the war on America. Oh, and Fish says bye to Daniel. And thanks for a great show. But it's I think it's kind of a similar thing with like there's the Jamaican Maroons who end up who were escaped slaves who ended up hiding out in the mountains of Jamaica and have very I think African influenced villages. And I think there might be a similar thing going on with the Gullah or Geechee people of the Georgia Sea Islands. There's also like a Black Seminole or Afro Seminole Creole English that's related to what the Gullah language. You know, it's Creole English. Kind of similar to how they speak in Jamaica. I mean, there's some similarities, or say like Trinidad, or I mean, to the point where I can kind of understand it because I used to host a reggae show and I visited Jamaica, which was really hard to understand in person because a lot of people speak really fast. Creole English versus like in a reggae song where they're singing the lyrics and it's like, oh yeah, I can. And it might be kind of slower sometimes. Like in a Bob Marley song, he would like Rain a Fall but dirt it tough. A pot to cook, but food no enough. It was slow enough that I could be. Oh yeah, I can I can understand it. What's being said. Jack Stafford has never been to the Caribbean. Oh, there was also a show called So Weird that I was talking about. That was a Henry Winkler Fonzie.
Yeah, I enjoyed So Weird.
Oh, so you know what I'm talking about. I was afraid I was the only one who. Yeah, and again, I was an adult. I think I was like maybe I might have still been a DJ at the college radio station when that aired. I thought it was like really, really. I thought it was really solid. Kind of. I haven't watched any Goosebumps.
Yeah, that was not my thing.
There was one about. There was also a show. Oh, I think Freaks and Geeks. I think it was about like Dungeons and Dragons or something. Or like the kids play Dungeons and Dragons. That's one that I'd like to see.
I think I heard the name of the show before, though. I don't think I ever actually watched it. Like, commercials would air every now and then, but I didn't really pay attention to it.
And I can't remember if they had. Yeah, so. Yeah, it was. Yeah, so I don't know if it was a family that traveled around in this bus or what the deal was.
Well, the parents were the mother was a musician. It was a tour bus.
Okay, well, that definitely would have caught my attention then as a disc jockey. That would have been like kind of a fun thing. Parents are into music, and then there's the paranormal element. Because the music director at the college radio station at the time was real into like conspiracy theories, like a lot of the stuff on the X-Files and stuff. Like, I mean, he loved the X-Files, but and so like he kind of got me into that sort of stuff. I'm confused. Did the show end or not? I'm well. Most of the let's see. We're down to two panelists, and Daniel had to leave early. So yeah, that was. Do you remember anything else about the show?
Well, the protagonist was the daughter, at least for the first two seasons. She was like the only one who actually saw all the weird crap going about. Her brother was the skeptic who refused to believe in anything magic and would come with some rationalize of why things are normal or whatever.
Oh, kind of like Dana Scully did on the X-Files. She would just.
Yeah, I was trying to remember which one was the skeptic. I never watched X-Files, but it was impossible to completely avoid.
Yeah, like she'd like see some stuff like, I mean, they would kind of go, I think, kind of over the top to the point where like, okay, here's this thing where there's definitely, you see this thing that's definitely an alien, and she would just like be like, oh, I don't believe it. There, what if it's this? And she's going into some sort of, I don't know, Anyway. Well, welcome, Pastry.
My bad. The stream link, the one that was in the stream, in the
in the chat.
All right. But yeah. It was in like I think I might have accidentally clicked on an old link and got confused.
Oh, I might have screwed it up myself. Did I have it pinned in the description or not?
I don't remember. I was trying to grab it from the server.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I might have screwed that up.
Fair enough. I'm sorry.
No. Welcome to the show.
But yeah, I'm sorry again.
No, it's not your fault. So I want to get this out of the way. Pastry identifies as they, them. People don't like that. That's, can't help that.
Oh,
I like to get that out of the way so people because people will turn that into like a half-hour argument, and it's like,
yeah, I know. I know people have argued on this show before because of that. Like it have happened on this show before, but you're good. You're good. But yeah, there's also been a lot of things in the news that I don't want to talk about right now. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah.
Always bad.
Anyways, sorry if I interrupted what you guys were talking about. I meant to get on earlier, then I got sidetracked.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, you even have they them in here. There you go.
Yeah.
At first I thought that was just a way of like people like signaling like what political party they belong to, because that's kind of how some people
correlation is not causation.
Yeah, exactly. And then I realized it's like, oh well, this is like on Twitter, I think it'd be kind of cool if they just listed the pronoun underneath somebody's, like you guys the avatar or profile pic on the screen. Why not just have a spot where you can put the
Discord,
have it show up in each and every message.
Discord has a slot for it in the bio now.
Does it show up when people on every message?
Because not on every message, but like if you click into like the pro or in the profile, you go ahead and you don't have to put them in. It's just something that you can put in to go ahead and like help people. As far as like according to Discord, I have my pronouns as anything but she. But I'm not quite sure how I feel about he yet, so I like to just keep things easy.
Okay. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, it's what I care about is. Well, I care about you, but I think, but you're into this. The arts and storytelling and stuff like that. And I think that's really what, I mean, there's a bunch of shows where people, and we've even done this on this show where we'll complain about this, or some people, start complaining about, there's this show and it used to be good 40 years ago. And now there's a version of the show and now it sucks because of bad writing. But that's.
And I think we've even talked about like a tokenization too.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, people are like yourself, or just, or what we're doing on this channel, or what you're doing over on your channel, your panelists. We're creating new stuff. So I mean,
like we're not like trying to turn over an old show or anything. We're just like starting new things. And but yeah, sorry, I got just sidetracked by the chat. It was just Bone just saying how like I don't care about using pronouns, but pastry is cool. To each their own, I say. But yeah, people, people tend to have like issues with, non-binary people, and I just try to be the best person I can be,
Yeah.
and not add to, whatever beef people have with non-binary people, because there's probably some of us that are the reason of why people have beef with us. But that goes for anybody.
There's like this kind of it's kind of this. It's become, I don't know. It's become this kind of like there's this. Yeah, there's some sort of stereotype that then it's not everybody fits into this not everybody's stereotypical. You can come up with a stereotype about any group of people, and you might be able to find a couple people who fit in fit a stereotype. That doesn't mean everybody's going to be like that.
Yeah, I feel like
people here and there
the most accurate stereotype there is probably the cartoonist stereotype, which is just basically like people tend to think of cartoonists as like crazy, and I feel like most of us are kind of like bonkers. But I find it funny whenever like people depict cartoonists as like very crazy people.
Oh, I've noticed like some of the comic artists are just really eccentric too. Like because just but that's kind of related.
But yeah, I'm just saying more of like your like Sunday comic like cartoonist, just like the people who tend to make simpler characters in general. Like just like what you would traditionally consider cartoonist versus like another kind of medium. But yeah, then again there's like the cartoonist backstory of like of like it's like a trope almost, but like the cartoonists tend to be the people who were outcasted in school, and then they decided to go ahead and create this cartoon to keep them busy. And have you seen that?
Oh, take care.
Have you seen that trope?
What's the trope again? I'm sorry.
Just like how cartoonists became cartoonists, like they were bullied in school, and then like they pretty much coped with it by making cartoons, and then they end up going all famous and whatever.
Well, that would make sense. That seems like some of these like comic artists that I'm interacting with like on Twitter and like and some of them actually seem to get like a really like big chip on their shoulder. Like once they become like famous, they're like they become the bullies. And it's like, well, wait a second. I don't know.
Yeah, I personally don't ever want to like bully anybody, because like it's not fun to go ahead and have to deal with that.
Yeah, it's I can
But yeah,
part of that.
but yeah, anyways, so How has this show been doing? I'm sorry I haven't been on here. It
feels like a while since we've seen you last.
Yeah. But I tend to work during this show, but due to some IRL obligation stuff, I had to take the day off. But
I saw you were streaming like the other day.
So the story with that one was the guest was a no-show, and I was trying to figure out how, like, just how things, with how things, like, I don't know, I couldn't get, like, a guest from, like, the next episode on, and then I ended up not deciding to do a stream, but, we're going to be doing one next week. So don't you worry.
What day of the week?
Wednesdays.
What time?
Wednesdays, 4 p.m. Mountain Standard till 6 p.m. Mountain Standard. Which if you give it, like, if you are in, like, New York, time zone, then that would be, since a lot of my online friends are from the New York time zone, my brain, like, can automatically translate it, but, like, it's from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. for them.
Oh, Eastern,
then,
yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm in the Eastern. I'm in Michigan.
A lot of people I know are in Eastern Standard Time. I don't know. I tend to know a lot of the Eastern night owls. And it's kind of funny because I like to go to bed earlier, but, like, but my friends like to go ahead and go to bed later, but yet they're in a different time zone. So it works out.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But yeah, I'm currently making a new channel banner.
Oh, but, cool.
Yeah. Anyways, but yeah. Oh, right. I was talking about, like, cartoonists.
Yeah. That's something I'm interested in.
But yeah, it's just like I definitely find the cartoonist culture. I do find it interesting because, like, I feel like in general cartoonists tend to go ahead and, like, stick together better than most of the other, like, hobby groups I've seen.
Yeah, that's quite different than what I'm seeing with, like, say some of the, like, say comic book artists are like, some of them will try to stick together, but then they'll just start this, like, online drama where they're fighting back and forth over stuff, and I think it's because they're all like competing against each other, and it costs them so much to make these books and stuff.
But yeah, with, like, Storytime animators, it's kind of like one of those things, like, it takes us forever and a half to make videos, even without, like, having IRL issues or, like, anything. Since it takes so long, we kind of rely on each other. Is that a self-portrait? It's quite abstract. So pastry, or I said that I was going to actually make a video about, like, the whole pastry, why pastry is created the way they are, but I ended up getting, like, I was going to make more videos in 2023, but then, like, some stuff behind the scenes happened, and now I'm making a video I meant to make in 23 right now. But yeah, I'm definitely going to make a video about how like, the whole pastry stuff, And now they're making jokes about me being an angry Pop-Tart, apparently.
So Hiawatha Live Bad Panda, is that really Shep or somebody else? Maybe Hargrave can tell me. I mean, hi Hargrave, because I'm not seeing much on that person's channel. I don't know if that's a real Hiawatha. Well, I mean the guy we call Shep.
But
or
yeah,
or if that's someone pretending to be him. Because I'm following the channel, but I don't know if it's. Well, let's see, backup channel. Yeah, I don't understand the angry Pop-Tart thing. That's not. That's just kind of that's kind of silly.
I think it's a pastry. I think it's like a
yeah,
pastry nickname.
Like an anti-pastrite.
It's not that. I feel like it's just like making jokes about my name, which I'm fine with. People can say whatever they want. As far as like as long as it's not like not as long as it's not like inappropriate. Call me an angry Pop-Tart.
That's not too super.
Also, I shared my most recent animation in the chat. My voice sounds a little different in that video because like that was before I did things to go ahead and start deepening my voice.
Yeah.
But you know, but you want us to talk more about cartoons, like the cartoonist culture, or because like I know as far as like my online friends go, I feel like my friends who are also cartoonists tend to be the ones that tend to stick around the longest.
Yeah, it seems like the Storytime animators are that's very different than. It seems like very different type online community than say what I'm seeing with say like certain segments of the online comic scene. Like some comic creators are actually comic book creators. Like I have some really really nice ones who come on the show, but then there's like people who are just into. Then there's people who are just like starting lots of drama and flagging each other's channels for like. I don't know. They're like constantly reporting each other for this, that, and the other thing.
I honestly am going to one thing that I definitely have been like noticing more is like the consequences of greed.
Yeah.
Like people like I don't know if people have gotten more greedy or if there's just more awareness around it now, but I feel like people will go ahead and literally like destroy each other for money.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
Just other resources in general. And it's just like whenever like an online friend of mine or like anyone rants to me about like something not working correctly or whatever or whatnot, it tends to be mostly like somehow connected to greed.
Yeah.
But yeah. And I definitely feel like with YouTube Storytime animators, since we have to rely on each other to make things, then like the original Storytime animators, like the Odd Ones Out, Jaden, and everyone, they all like worked together with with channels because it took forever and a half to make things. I feel like if money isn't involved and it takes forever and a half to make something, then that tends to bring people together.
I think it's when the money gets involved that I see the biggest like arguments and people just like trying to. And I think maybe that's the problem with some of the comic book creators. I'm not saying even most of them. I'm just saying that there's just some like. And I mean, it can even happen with gaming channels or whatever, just any sort of content creator on YouTube where let's say they got a big channel and then somebody else has a big channel and
but
they're
like
also trying to sell stuff and
but yeah, I'm going to like take a step back and say that like it's not it's more than just a YouTube problem. Like greed. Like
oh yeah.
Think about like what's an example of like a small business that got big quickly?
That's a good question.
I'm drawing a blank.
Because I feel like when there's the small business, people tend to like if you have like a family ran restaurant, I feel like they tend to give like better service, not 100% of the time, but like I feel like they tend to like actually appreciate people more and just in general just like want to keep people coming back. And then like once like a small business tends to get bigger and turns into a chain,
you might be
then it's more about like how much money can I make, and they tend to go ahead and go from making food that people keep on wanting to come back for. They start cheaping out on ingredients. They start hiring people who might not be good for the business. Because they need like minimum wage employees. They might go ahead and do all sorts of like shortcuts to go ahead and cheap out. And it's just like at that point, it tends to make people lose why exactly they go ahead and why exactly they went to this business in the first place.
Yeah, so like the customer or the audience or whatever, it becomes like instead of people, they become statistics. You know, they're not just individuals anymore. It's like, you know, or everybody, you know, like everybody kind of like what's the word? Dispendable? If we can be just kind of
disposable
or whatever.
Disposable.
There we go. Not dispensable. But yeah. It seems like that's the case. We see this with like say like these video game company mergers or there's like there's these smaller like media outlets and then they get like.
And yeah, I just find it just absolutely like frustrating.
But I think that's why we're not getting the sort of storytelling and like TV shows that now there's some excellent TV shows still, but we're gonna, you know, if it's
now we're getting into quality versus quantity.
Yeah, and so you get like you might have like a board or like you might have like somebody's like some bean counter or whatever, you know, somebody's counting the money and like trying to figure out how do we can fire this person and save save money on the, like all this stuff. Then whatever made the thing charming to begin with, it's just now it's like everything else. It could happen with a restaurant. It could happen with it can happen with like animation. Like or whatever. So that's what I really like. Even though YouTube itself doesn't necessarily always reward like smaller channels or promote that,
Yeah, I definitely feel like that with YouTube and let's go ahead and read the chat real quick and then we'll go ahead and continue. I'm just noticing that we got more we got like people who I honestly have not ever seen before, I don't think. But
oh hey, Elkin Slice, welcome. Elkin Slice is from hosts a gaming channel.
I tired, but I can't sleep on time again. I would say I don't know. There's so many different things that people can try to go ahead and use to go ahead and fall asleep on time. But anyways, we were talking about like quality versus quantity, greed, corporate greed, how they tie together. What else? I think that's all the recap we need to remember what we were talking about. But it's just like one example with YouTube I like to bring up is shorts. Like me and like my really good friend, I'm going to go ahead and put his link in the his channel link. Or I'm gonna put his newest video because it's like about like AI, how AI could never replace artists, which is a whole nother thing we could tie back into greed and back into quantity versus quality. And anyways, so me and my online best friend, we both struggle like trying to go ahead and like get viewership when viewership focuses more on shorts than they do their long forms.
Oh yeah, they're trying to be like TikTok, but we've already got TikTok.
Yes, and I hate TikTok because it's Chinese spyware. I refuse to have a TikTok account.
Yeah, I don't have an account there either.
I just don't care about it.
I'm against TikTok because I heard it was Chinese spyware.
Well, I heard that. So one thing I did think was kind of cool was somebody did sometimes. So I saw somebody had uploaded a song, and then this woman sang this part of a song, and then different people would, and then she takes the microphone and then points it towards the camera. And so what she was doing was she was encouraging people to take her song and then have people sing or have part where she's singing, and then the people add their own verses. And so there was some like really creative like rapping. There was like cool singing where people were doing, creating their own verses. It was kind of like how folk music used to be,
That's very interesting.
Yeah, that's ideally, that's a more creative use for something like TikTok. Obviously, this with social media, all these social media companies, or okay, not all of them, but a lot of them, they're either taking our information and it's either going to some other country, or it's going to some sort of large corporation, some to sell us a bunch of garbage, or maybe it's good products or whatever. But still, it's taking our information. And I remember it was mentioned something about my dad being cremated, and then all of a sudden I looked in Facebook's ads, and like there was a way to adjust one's ad preferences, and actually had cremation in there. Like that's creepy.
Yeah, that does not make me feel good.
That made me feel very, very uncomfortable, freaked out.
But yeah, it's just like, which that can also be tied back into greed.
Yeah, I consider that data harvesting. I know.
And people are probably gonna know me as, or like the people who are new to hearing me talk might probably think that I am some type of weird greed conspiracy theorist, but I swear this is not what I normally talk about on a stream. It's just something that is easy to go ahead and tie all the world's problems back to.
Yeah, there was actually a movie, I believe it was called Grade, and it was an old one of the early silent films, and spoiler alert, the man gets crushed by his own gold.
Oh wow. But yeah.
It's a spoiler alert on a movie that's like over 100 years old. So.
Which means people have had over 100 years to watch it, so they're.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways,
it's weird. It did take 100 years, because I think it was like the director's cut, or not direct. It was like based on the original script, and I think there was there might have even been scenes missing in the version I watched because it was before the thing got edited down. I mean, they added back the dialogue, but they didn't, in modern times, like, but they didn't have all the scenes left, or maybe they weren't even filmed, because it was based on the original script, if I recall correctly, if that makes any sense. Because it was a silent film, and so here you got these little cards or whatever on the screen saying, with the dialogue. So I think it was super long.
But yeah, like Lorenzo said, there's literally examples from hundreds of years ago, and there's like so many different like songs and so many different portrayals, not betrayals, but like there's different like portrayals of greed in the media. And think about this, like how long have we been talking about greed in the media? Probably almost too long. But yet we're not really doing much to go ahead and combat it. We're not really combating it much. I just feel like we are just like talking about it and then just letting it happen.
Yeah, what would have to happen is these companies would I think they just have to stop receiving all this like government money, because some of these largest companies in the world receive a bunch of government aid, but you got some mom and pop store, or whatever you want to call it, like some corner store that's just, it's like the locally owned business. The guy who owns his own, or man, woman, or non-binary individual who runs their own shop, they might not be able to get those big tax breaks, and so their products might be, might be a lot more expensive.
But yeah, my
I think it's the same way with the media too. That's being propped up with. They get all sorts of tax write-offs or whatever. If you're, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Oh no. But my argument is like, so my argument is that like, people are decreasing compassion and increasing like stuff like increasing their greed is basically what I'm saying here. Because like in this world it's like let's see here. Pastry. Sorry, I'm all right. For those of you guys who haven't ever heard of me or anything whatnot, I have ADD and sometimes I get easily distracted. And the chat is talking about me again. Pastry, what do you think about the Madam movie that came out?
Oh, Madam Web.
I have not seen that.
I haven't seen it either. I have a hard time focusing on things that don't involve both my brain and my body doing the same thing. So
yeah.
Whenever people ask me if I've seen a movie, I tend to say no, just because like I have a hard time paying attention to.
Yeah, I have a hard time. I used to be a big fan of movies, even though I have ADD, but I can't really concentrate these days on watching a movie. I mean, I can with some movies, but I get easily distracted. But this Madam Web, there's a woman. She's some sort of it's some Spider-Man related character, and I think she's clairvoyant and has precognition. So I don't know if that means that she can like.
Sorry, I'm
minds and then also see into the future, or what the deal is.
Sorry, I'm literally tearing out off a piece of paper so that I can like write down video ideas that I am just thinking about right now. But yeah, sorry, continue.
Oh, it's just it's about some character from a female character from Spider-Man series that I think she's a villain and she has psychic abilities. She might not be a villain. I don't know. I don't really know much about Spider-Man or the different.
I watched the 90s cartoon version. Madam Web was sort of a mentor figure trying to train up Spider-Man.
Oh,
so he didn't like dealing with her, but he had a begrudge and go through it.
Well, that actually sounds like maybe was she more of like a complex character? Like she was helping Spider-Man, but
well, she would give him cryptic warnings, and he would have to sort through them.
Interesting. It was kind of like a riddle or something.
Something like that, more of a cryptic than a riddle.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, you have to figure it out.
So she wasn't a villain?
No, she wasn't a villain. She was
so I got
trying to train up Spider-Man to save the world.
What about Spider-Man saving the world? I'm sorry.
Well, she had a mission to stop somebody who was going to destroy the world.
Oh, okay.
Actually, multiple worlds.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, and I heard that there's been a different version. Yeah, I think this is a different version of the character, you said?
Yeah, it looks more like it was a time loop sort of thing than precognition.
I was looking through the Wikipedia entry, and I know it's not a perfect source by any means, but it sounded like there was more than one incarnation of the character, and I think anytime something's adapted for like TV or movies, it gets changed then as well. But some of these characters there'll be like multiple characters, but with the same mantle, or they'll go and they'll tell the story one way, and then they'll go and do like a reboot or whatever. And it's I don't know. I find comic books hard to follow. I like comic book art though.
Oh man, that just reminds me of how people are like changing, how people are changing, like changing past characters. I think we already mentioned this, but we didn't go in deeper. We've done deeper in like previous episodes, but like whenever like people change the characters, like change their skin color, change their gender to like suit like a modern day, which I'd heavily disagree with, because it's like you should go ahead and take the character as they are. You shouldn't try and redevelop them to fit like a motive that happens. That like this current day is trying to sorry, my words aren't sorry if my words aren't making sense. What you're saying. Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure that the chat understands what I'm saying.
Yeah. I can understand, like, let's say that there's somebody who is actor gender neutral. Let's say somebody's playing a role, and maybe you just hire the best person you can, and maybe they don't look, maybe their skin's different than the character or whatever, but it's the best person to play the character. I have no problem with that.
Yeah, it's called colorblind casting.
Yeah. If you're hiring the best person possible, that's fantastic. You know, I mean, if it works and if it actually works out, that's fine. But if there's an agenda, it's kind of, I don't know. I thought it was really cool in the I think maybe it was the late 80s and the 90s, early 2000s. We seem to get a lot of like diversity as far as characters and as far as like with gender and having sexual orientation, and didn't have as much diversity as far as gender identity. But I think we're starting to move in that direction, and with new characters in a lot of cases, and really compelling characters. But now it seems like a lot of these companies want to take these old characters and then just change them.
Now,
doesn't always seem to work.
Now, continue.
No, I'm just thinking, they're like,
but yeah, I feel like that there's if you wanted to go ahead.
I remember there were a lot of like.
Continue.
Like when Fox had, so when I was a little kid, I don't remember Fox as even existing as a TV network. Like we had ABC, NBC, and CBS as far as and PBS, but I don't remember getting Fox. Maybe it existed in other cities. And then I remember when we did end up getting Fox in my area, there were a lot of shows with black characters, and these were new characters and like really cool characters. They weren't like oh, we're going to take a character and then suddenly the person's black. I mean, that would happen occasionally. You get like a really good act, maybe it's a traditionally white character, but you get like a really good black actor that the best person to play the role.
But yeah, I'm saying like if they are like wanting to change the character's race, to go ahead and check a box.
Yeah, now, exactly. That's something Daniel, who was on here earlier, complains about a lot. He's Mexican.
I've talked to Daniel so many times on the show.
Yeah. Oh
He even helped out with like after behind the scenes stuff.
Oh yeah.
Too, but
it's been a while, but
yeah.
You were on I think a few weeks ago.
I was on, yeah. That was because like I got off work and y'all were still going, so I was like hopping in even though my social battery was shot. But you live and you learn. Sorry. My brain. All right. So like the only way you can go ahead and make like sexuality changes or gender changes work in like a character is like working it into the character's already existing story. Like you could, like, if you were to take a character from like the 90s and then just go ahead and all of a sudden be like, oh, he's gay now, I feel like that wouldn't be fair to the character. But if you were to go ahead and write it into the storyline about how he was hiding the fact that he was gay or trans all along, then that is a better way to go ahead and write characters. So it's not like not just changing the story to go ahead and like make more money. Gias, are you still there? Or am I running this thing myself?
I'm still here, but I'm going to get off soon.
Fair enough.
So yeah, Gias and I were talking about earlier. We were talking about I don't know. Maybe these shows might have been a bit before your time, but we were talking about some of the old shows. Some of the shows they had like for like on like what was it, Disney and. I don't know. I think there was some really good. I feel like there's some really good writing, but I'm not really seeing. I don't know. I think one of the things that happened. I know one of the things that's happened over time is there's been a big focus on reality TV where you don't necessarily need writers at all. I think it's a big mistake to get rid of writers. And
reality TV is definitely interesting because like you like thinking about like a sitcom, like who's going to be the main character. I feel like with this main character you kind of have to like fit with like a like stereotype with the main character. Or else the show won't work. Like a sitcom should.
Yeah.
But like I definitely feel like there's ways to go ahead and bring more originality with sitcom characters through spin-off shows. Like let's see here. I've just through like IRL life stuff, I've just been like just joking. I've just been joking around about sitcoms for like a while now. Just like
that's interesting.
Yeah, like if you were in a sitcom, what kind of character would you be? I like to ask people that because it's like it can show like what kind of person they are too. And it's just interesting what kind of answers people will go ahead and have as far as like the answers to like what kind of sitcom character they'd be. Lorenzo, is there any specific reason of why you're muting all the time?
Yeah, I just if I don't mute, I'll just start rambling.
Fair enough. I was just concerned that like you were having some noise and then like some background noise, and I was gonna have to like fill fill the air. You're good.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Want to know what my answer would be?
Would you be like a pastry or?
I would be a spin-off main. I would be the main of the. I'd be the main character of the spin-off. Because think about this. Like I have main character energy, but I am not like I do not fit the characteristics or like the cliches. I don't fit the cliches of a sitcom main. So therefore I would say I would be the main of the spin-off show. Because with spin-offs there's less traditional stuff that they do with the spin-off shows versus like the main show, because in the main show you gotta have like your main character act a certain way.
So like when I was a little
anyway,
kid,
guys, I just want to say goodbye.
Oh, have a
good rest of your night.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
Find you?
I'll post my links.
Okay, sounds good. So when I was a kid, there was this big kind of nostalgia for the 1950s, which is like when my mom was a little kid. And so there's a show, Happy Days, which is just like this kind of like, I don't know if you've ever seen that.
Nope.
But it was just like this. It was about these kids from I think it was the 50s. It was the 60s. Anyway, they hung out at like a diner, or like a
at like a diner.
Yeah, they hung out at a diner and like a 1950s style. I don't know if you've ever seen those. We've got a couple like old fashioned diners around.
I've been to like a few of them.
Yeah, and so like it was a kind of a very traditional show about like families and whatnot. But then there was this character on there that I don't even remember the episode. Yeah, granted, I was like watching these in reruns, as a kid. But there was a show called Mork and Mindy about the space alien. That somehow the space alien and his girlfriend or wife or whatever ends up on this just like the standard like 1950s like themed show, and that turned out, and then it got its own spin-off show. And so like here you got like this really totally different kind of character and totally different type of show, and yet somehow was like tied in through some episode to this show that's just kind of like about how things supposedly were back in the 1950s. Probably weren't really like that back in the 50s, but it was just like.
But yeah, what I'm saying with the sitcoms is like people tend to get attached with the idea of like the main character having a love interest, like have all these tropes that people get attached to as far as like the main character goes.
Yeah.
And let's face it, I wouldn't be able to go ahead and fit all the tropes or any of them. I don't think. Like other than like having an interesting life and like being loud, I don't think I could fit like the main character stereotype from like a sitcom. I just couldn't. Because like from what I've heard, sitcoms tend to go ahead and have a lot of romantic plot lines, which just isn't it for me.
Yeah, that kind of. I remember I started watching The Big Bang Theory, and that's always had this kind of romantic subplot, but the guy, the whole point of it was the guys weren't supposed to like end up like hooking up with the woman down the hall. And not only does that happen, but like every single person on the show, almost every single person in the show ends up in a relationship. And I didn't think that was at all relatable. Like,
and people, I feel like people tend to cling on to that because for like about 98% of the population, for the 98% of the population, that kind of stuff is relatable. But like but I feel like having a main character who isn't interested in romance in a not in a rom-com, but in a sitcom, then I feel like that would just break the entirety of the show arc, if you know what I mean. It would just break the show arc because of how romantically dependent sitcoms are.
What I liked about the IT crowd out of England was that it was about these guys, and sure there was a woman on the show who was these guys' boss, but but like it just kind of focused on these are a couple of nerdy guys who are into that they work their job is to, like, if somebody's computer's not working, they work on that and stuff. And it was so that in a way it was kind of like the Big Bang Theory, but
yeah, hey,
the other woman who was less nerdy that was like on the show, kind of like Big Bang Theory started out, but I don't think they were like, but they weren't constantly like dating people from what I remember. It was more about just their lives and what it was like having, working at that company. And I liked that. That was different.
And then there's like the chat that I would try that I got sidetracked with.
Hey, Grim Madam.
But yeah, sorry to get like sidetracked again, but I've been seeing all these new names in the chat since since I was here forever and a half ago. So I guess you've been like getting like a new audience ish.
Well, it changes quite a bit. It depends on the week who shows up. It's same thing with the panel. The panel changes each week. Sometimes Daniel's not here at all, or Diaz isn't here at all, or or neither of them are here, and there's totally different people. So it's the same way with the audience.
But yeah,
the audience goes on the panel sometimes, and then and sometimes they don't go on the panel. So it's interesting.
But yeah, sorry, I just got sidetracked with the fact that we have new names in chat.
Yeah, we definitely get new viewers, and I end up giving most everyone gets a wrench if they abuse it. They get it taken away, and they might get hidden from the channel. But
fair enough. Who's talking right now? Me and Lorenzo keep on like switching, like taking turns. But yeah, no matter how deep my voice is, I doubt that it would ever get to the point of me and Lorenzo being confused for each other, just because of how I talk.
Mine's not the deepest, but we speak a bit differently.
And it's kind of interesting how like how people can have like similar pitches with their voice, but yet have their have how they talk be like completely different.
Yeah. That is pretty interesting.
Sorry, I just tend to be fascinated with how people are different.
Oh yeah.
Mostly in behavior. Human behavior just fascinates me to no end. Just like
you gotta be careful around those humans.
Yes, indeed. I try my hardest. I try my hardest to go ahead and be careful around those humans, but I do find like human behavior interesting, to say the least. I do find how like sometimes I think about like 10 topics a minute, sometimes interesting. Like my brain, like it's hard for me to go ahead and like be like totally set on one thing unless I'm fixating on it. And then
for me sometimes.
And then like earlier on when we were talking about like people in the chat, I just wanted to say that me and my sketchbook kind of reacquainted, and he's doing well. He's doing well.
Well, that's good to hear. He's hosted some streams in the past, but I don't know if he's hosting them on a regular basis. I was on one of his streams, and a fairly famous comic book artist who just specializes in drawing like alternate covers, different. Because you get the same comic book might have multiple different covers, and by artists that aren't always featured, in the actual comic book itself.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and so I think it was his first or second stream. My sketchbook did a comic book artist who is maybe a little bit more on he's more on the liberal side. He went on there. He was and I think my sketchbook is more towards the Comicsgate, which there are some liberal people in Comicsgate, but they tend to be very anti political correctness.
I personally don't like to. I personally do not like to associate people with their political identity. Because
I don't like that either, really, overall.
Because it's just like someone could just like believe something, and then they could just and like they're not going to go against what they believe, but they can be like nice to people who are different than them.
It gets really weird on the internet because people talk about that more often than they do and tend to do in person. I think, like go like somebody will go on Twitter and just like talk endlessly about their politics, but if you see them in line at the grocery store, they're not going to necessarily be talking about that. And if they do, that's going to seem kind of weird to people. But
yeah, I definitely like to go ahead and stay out of political talk, even in DMs, because it's just like I'm gonna believe what I'm gonna believe, and then other people are going to believe what they believe, and as long as people go ahead and respect who I am, I honestly don't care what else they believe in.
Yeah, I think it can be like sports teams too. Like if somebody's political party happens to believe in have some sort of set of beliefs right now, but they could change in the future, and some people might just continue to be part of that political party, even if the other party adopts those. Like it can be weird. Like one political party will say, I support this. And then if the other political party starts supporting it, then the first political party will be like, oh, we no longer support this. And it just, I don't know, it gives me a headache just even thinking about it.
Yeah.
I'm more into like individual issues than I am into like what team somebody's on or
same here.
Party they belong to or whatever the heck.
Same here. I like to think about like specific issues based off of issue, not like based off of like what team something is.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I look at it. It's like it gets confusing. And headache just even like thinking about it. It's like because it's like, well, last Wednesday you believed this person believed this, but then some leader came out and convinced them to believe the exact opposite. And people are free to change their mind on things. It's just I don't know.
I just don't like people who get brainwashed by one thing they see. It's just like, come on.
It can even happen in, say, like YouTube communities where people can go and have one set of ideas, and then all of a sudden, like
I get like changing mind, like you said, changing minds happen, but like people have just got to go ahead and like stick to what they mainly believe in. Like the only reason of why I'm mentioning this specific issue is the fact that just because of how I identify, there's no escaping people mentioning this, but like I forgot where I was going with this. But yeah, I'm trans, but like non-binary trans, but it's where was I going with this?
I don't know.
What? Okay, we gotta take few sentences back. What was I talking about?
I don't know. We're all over the place.
Sorry,
that's normal for the show. I'm sorry.
My ADD just went like splat, right? And just oh my goodness gracious.
We were talking earlier about like say the entertainment and like a restaurant or whatever. If a company becomes too big, they lose touch.
That's too far back. Sorry, my brain just like my. All right, so this is just what I would say as far as a train of thought crash. But yeah, oh yeah, I was saying how like, oh right, now I remember. So basically, like, I personally like strongly believe in like trans rights, whatever, whatnot, and nothing that, and but I don't just like see something on the news and it's just like, and then instantly believe it. I tend to like process things and just like look at everything, and it's just like I like to think about both sides of the story before I go ahead and think about like what to do about a specific situation. And some people tend to just get brainwashed easily and just believe in whatever they see.
It's very easy.
That's the kind of people that tend to annoy me.
Well, it's very easy for somebody to all of a sudden they hear something and have a knee-jerk reaction too, especially, I think a lot of the stuff that's reported as news is in the most sensationalist way possible, and like designed to kind of create almost like a fight or flight type situation.
And I feel like TikTok just makes it worse.
Huh?
TikTok just makes that worse.
Oh yeah, because it's such, or in Twitter too, because everything's very short, it's short snippet of information, and then people react.
Yeah, there's a reason why I don't have a Twitter or a TikTok. And I find it interesting how like not having a TikTok or having not having TikTok and not having a Twitter can go ahead and like change beliefs as well. I just think that people should like yeah, I already addressed that comment, but anyways. Hello.
Hey, Dragon.
Hello.
There's an echo.
Yeah. I'm not commenting by any means. Okay, they need to figure out their mic.
Yeah, he exited the chat, maybe having some sort of computer issues.
But yeah, that makes sense. But like I just find it difficult and frustrating whenever people are like brainwashed into like one specific thing. And if you don't believe in that one specific thing, then they tend to go ahead and cancel. They tend to cancel people who, like, if there's like a giant flood of people believing in one thing, then the people who believe in the opposite thing tend to get pummeled. And it's just like at that point, nothing's fun anymore. Hello.
It's still echoing?
No, you're good.
Yes.
Before you were echoing like the more than a reggae song.
But yeah, wait, have we ever been on air together? I think we have.
A few times.
What did you say, Dragon? I'm sorry.
I said one of those groups is the LGBT community, which is the reason why there's a good reason why lots of LGBT people don't identify as part of the community.
Oh, you're talking about the activists versus the individual.
Well, the people, the people who want to be people, not the cult.
Yeah, I'm just so you know, I am an actual person. I am not a part of. Yes, I go by they pronouns, but I am not a part of the quote unquote cult.
Well, that's also been called the Rainbow Mafia.
I've made jokes about how we're considered the Rainbow Mafia. But yeah.
I'm on a bunch of circles with LGBT people who don't identify as part of the community.
With me, it's just like, I'm just like, I just tend to go ahead and just, let's see, how does one explain this? I tend to just, fight on the issues that directly affect me. But other than that, it's just like, if it, but yeah, like there's genuinely some safety issues that our community does face.
I mean, you see the various videos of the Pride events where they have grown-ass men dancing to little children.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. There's like some real heavy duty like fetish stuff like in public, and that's being presented as, well, this is the LGBT.
But fetish groups and LGBT are different.
Yeah, it's. I think you're talking about like some of the. I think Dragon's talking about some of the. I guess some of the Pride events are like pretty extreme, and then I think some of them aren't. You know, I mean, like we had like I think we have Pride events around here, and I've never heard anything
with those
like that.
With those, I feel like that we should have like warnings about about like hey, there's children here. We're not going to get out the kinky shit, please.
Yeah, that would be stuff I could it would make sense if it was like an age-gated club or something.
Like age-gated. Don't completely get rid of it. Age-gated.
And I think that's how what it used to. I think it used, yeah. It used to be more like that.
Believe it or not, I've never been to like a Pride parade.
Yeah, there's probably lots of people like that.
I wouldn't be surprised if the vast majority of like LGBTQ plus individuals, haven't necessarily, I would be surprised if I don't know. I don't know the statistics, but I would imagine it would
I
be
also wonder how many people in the community are a bunch of hipsters just calling themselves LGBT because they want to be special.
But yeah, I as far as I go, I have seriously felt like some serious discomforts in the past and present with how people go ahead and how people view me and like everything, whatever, whatnot. Like it's actually physical. Like the anxiety is insane. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, being trans. But yeah, like, and
Are you still there?
What?
Huh. Pastry seems to have suddenly muted.
Maybe she's talking to someone. Oh, there's some loud noise.
Pastry identifies as they. I just say pastry. That's easier for me to remember. I mean, kind of less confusing than trying to use they as a singular. I know there's certain cases where it's easier. I mean, but I just use the word they. I mean, I just use the word pastry. Most of the time, it's just that way. That's easier for me than to sometimes try to use the word they as a singular.
And we lost her. I wonder if she.
Well, I think
maybe she's having internet problems.
I wonder if pastry gets. Oh, pastry's back. Welcome.
Now there we go. There was the pastry.
Sorry, my mic decided to unplug. Anyways, but yeah, what I was saying is I would rather be looked at as like a person that is like separate from a community. Yes,
yeah, individual.
Like I don't want people to go ahead and like have pre-assumptions about me just because I identify differently than the norm. Yeah. I don't want people to just think, oh, this is a non-binary person. But I just want to be treated. I just want to be treated like a person. And not like whatever people think the stereotype is for whatever they see me as.
No. I know they, for some reason, oh, sorry, my God, I'm a little bit congested.
You're good.
Did either one of you ever seen the X-Men cartoon from the 90s that Saban did?
No.
Wait, is this the...
No, they're bringing it back.
Oh,
they took away
you're talking about the classic X-Men, and yeah, and they...
Yeah.
They went... so yeah, there was a... So what Disney has done...
They took Rogue's ass.
They took this character...
She's wild as Brie Larson.
This character who is like an antagonist to the X-Men. I mean, I don't really remember this. It's been years since I watched.
Oh, you mean Morph?
Yeah, and the character is suddenly non-binary, but less negative or something towards the X-Men. I don't quite get it. So
don't forget they did mess with his mind until he got captured.
And it sounded like this person had pretty good reason to I mean, at least in their mind, to dislike the X-Men, superhero team.
Now, we were talking about this earlier, but you weren't on. But like, whenever like people just like not automatically, but like just suddenly when people just suddenly change a character to fit like some social norm, like that is just very disrespectful to it's very disrespectful to the character. But like I tend to feel like if people want to go ahead and change a character's gender or sexuality, then like write it in the actual storyline and make the actual storyline make sense.
Yeah, but Stan Lee's was against changing a kill for no reason.
But I would say like build it into the storyline because like
with North Star, as my understanding is, North Star it wasn't originally revealed that North Star was gay. It took a while, and maybe the plan was to have the character be gay all along, but they couldn't do it, or maybe I don't know if maybe it was a different writer came in.
But yeah, like put it into the story line.
And not have Jean Grey just tell them they're gay.
Yeah.
Bobby, you're gay.
Instead of having a character that's been around for 50 years and then all of a sudden a character. So this actually happened to, what was it? Now I'm blanking out.
Bobby Drake.
Yeah, Bobby Drake. But what's his
Iceman?
Iceman.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of a sudden, this character who can manipulate people's minds told him he's gay. Like after 50 years of the character
almost getting married as well.
Great. I mean, so like the way that it was, the way that the character. I mean, I know there are people who they think they're straight, and then they and then they find out that later in life that they're gay. But the way they did that was they actually had the psychic go and read the character's mind. And the same psychic can actually manipulate people's thoughts. And like all of a sudden, like said, you're gay. And so now there's this fan theory that this character turned the other character gay, which is like a really awful way of doing things, because I don't think that's exactly how that works.
In the real
one person like can turn another person gay like that.
Yeah, in the real world, being gay is not a choice, being trans is not a choice. Like there's not like I couldn't just go ahead and be like, Lorenzo, you're trans now. Like I couldn't do that. But
wait, no. I don't know. Maybe. I think you just turned me trans.
I know you're kidding.
But that's how, I guess that's kind of how it happened in the comics. Is all of a sudden, like, and I saw panels from that. It's like on one page of the, I think it's like 1 or 2 pages of the comic, and suddenly the character that's been around for 50 years is gay, and it's like, okay, I don't think that's how it works.
But here's the thing. I feel like
handle being both gay and mute at the same time.
I feel like that there is a way of making that work, but just like slapping on a new identity to a character just isn't it. Like you could go ahead and like have it be a part of the storyline where they figure out they're gay, but it's just
And they had done that back in the 80s though with the
it was one of the most clumsy sexuality change I've ever seen.
Huh?
I said it was probably the most clumsy sexuality change I've ever seen on TV or in comics.
But yeah, and then how I personally like I started like back in like 19 or like technically 2020, but like I started my channel as a she, but as I was figuring out that I wasn't, I like kept the channel posted on like how stuff was going there. Like I didn't just one day just be like, Kasplat. Like I told them one day, but it wasn't like one of those things to where like I was just very like feminine and then Kasplat. Now I'm trans. But like there was probably like indicators and whatnot. But yeah, just if you're gonna do something to drastically change a character, put it in the storyline. Make a storyline for it.
So this is interesting. I think maybe you mentioned this before off air, but I'm not going to reveal anything that you haven't just said. But so it's not like when you were a little kid, you were like, I'm a they or I'm a boy or something.
When I was a little kid, I definitely felt like there was something off about me and other girls, other quote unquote girls. Like I felt like there was something off about me compared to everyone else. I couldn't figure out why I felt completely different from like the other girls. Everyone thought it was just because I was disabled, but there ended up being more to it. And I had these back in the day, I had these thoughts in the back of my mind, just thinking about it actually started when I was at church. Actually, I'm not going to go into my religious beliefs, but once upon a time I was at a church in a dress, and I was jealous of my guy friend for getting to wear a dress shirt, dress pants, and a tie. And I'm like, what is this? I'm like, why? My brain just kept on being like, why do I have to be in a dress? And keep in mind, I was single digits at this point, age of single digits. And I was just like, why am I wearing a dress and he's wearing dress shirt? What is this? And then if you were to go ahead and look at how I looked at how I socialized and played with people, with friends, whenever I was over at one of my female friends' house, 9 out of 10 times, if they had a little brother, I spent most of my time with the little brother instead of my friend, because I felt like I had a better connection with the little brother than my friend.
Oh, well, okay, I see. He just didn't have a label to put on that.
Yeah, and now I'm sounding like I'm a trans man, which could be into possibility at this point. But I don't want to go ahead and specifically say if I am or am not at this point. I want to just let the process of and I've said this on my channel now. I remember the last time I was waiting to tell my channel, but I'm planning to start testosterone in the future. In somewhere in August through September. So letting how I feel on that figure out if I end up being a he or not. But yeah, it's not like a new woke movement made me feel like this. It's just been if you were to look at my entire childhood, you would probably be like, and that it was a sign. But yeah. Anyway,
and there weren't any books in school or anything
nope.
that telling you that about trans people or anything like that, because
I just thought I was a mistake the entire time.
Oh wow.
Yep.
See yeah, that's interesting. That reminds me. I heard of so there's this pastor of a pretty liberal. I'll just say kind of. Well, I know you're not really into politics, but
I don't like tying political opinions to people.
He's very non-traditional kind of Christian pastor. He's really heavy into say Greek philosophy and stuff behind his beliefs. But anyway, I guess that doesn't matter. But he said that he growing up, he didn't I think it was born in the early 70s, but there weren't a lot of gay role models, so he didn't.
He was probably I'm supposed to be loving a woman, but I don't.
Okay, because the church he went to and everything was not gay friendly. They weren't really.
It was a different time back then.
So he didn't know until like he met a gay guy like when in his 20s. It's like, oh yeah, that's what I am.
Yeah.
He didn't realize that they were like, if he saw someone on TV or whatever, he didn't realize that celebrity was gay or whatever. So he didn't really have any, it's not like nowadays where people are like, a lot more people are out of the closet. So,
but yeah, like I was just trying to figure out, I was like, I don't fit in with the other girls. Why is that? When nowadays it's like these days it's like it's because I'm not one. And it's like, oh right. But yeah, it's
a lot of people are afraid that there's going to be like that there's going to be a lot of tomboys who think they're trans but aren't. So that's like a big fear that I keep hearing from, like, or keep reading about.
Yeah, if you don't properly fit into a mold, that means you must be trans or some garbage like that. It's like, oh, people are all different, but let's turn a difference into just into trans. It's like, pick one or the other. You can't have everyone that fits into a mold or is trans.
But yeah, for me, it's just like a lot of different. There's just a lot of different factors that.
Yeah.
And it's impossible to go ahead and unpack in one episode. And
yeah.
I don't want to entirely dissect everything here.
No. And I have other trans friends I've talked to about it. It's I know there's like a very like a lot of trans people experience like very like severe emotional distress about and anxiety. I don't even know if anxiety is even a strong enough word about.
And it's a mixture of anxiety and depression and just like not feeling like you're you.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. So it's
and it tends to lead to not the best things. And I'm just gonna leave it there.
Yeah.
What? Watch the new Avatar TV show.
What's going on with the new Avatar TV show? So you actually pay more.
They change lots of the kiddos' personalities.
Huh?
They change their personalities.
Oh yeah, so that's I think we all agree that that's really
it's
not at all
modern.
Like everybody on this panel is like, if you got a character, why change the? I mean, I can understand sometimes if it gets retconned or whatever, but if it's done too far, I mean.
Apparently, they removed all of Ahsoka's the comic relief. It's like, why? And they toned down Katara's personality.
Why?
Because it's for modern audiences.
Yeah, this is kind of a weird thing. Is like, who are these modern audiences that they probably don't really
social
exist.
Media? That too.
I don't think the audience. It's not like.
Also, finally
continue.
saw the Marvel because my sister-in-law is subscribed to Disney Plus. It was very mid.
And I honestly feel like that. Play like people who make things, and I also make a lot of videos and stuff, but I think that that creators shouldn't try to appeal to everybody, and we should just go ahead and we can. And I think that creators should just create what they want to create.
Yeah.
Like, not everyone.
Yeah, because when you try to appeal to everyone, you create the most bland and generic piece of shit.
Because like when I go ahead and make videos, I sometimes ask people like what kind of stories you want me to make, but and keep in mind I always reserve the right to reject a idea for any reason, but it's just like I ask for ideas, I ask for suggestions, but like ultimately I'm just making things. Why is Captain Infinity?
I don't know why Captain Infinity's here. I think don't you have me blocked, Infinity?
But anyway,
you blocked on Twitter and yet it's in my chat.
Anyways, I think Infinity is just trying to pick a fight with me on here because Nation isn't here. Whatever. Anyways, I kind of got distracted again. Characters.
Yeah, you're talking about how you create.
You might. Right. Thank you. I tend to go ahead and like create what I want to create.
Yeah.
I personally tend to want more like silly, funny videos about how I'm a dumbass than anything else when it comes to like making videos. Like there's some people who literally center their entire channel on their identity, on their gender, but I don't ever want to be that person. I think I've spent more videos on my sandwich job than my gender. And then there's this one video about how my mom almost burnt down the house. And it's just like I tend to just want to focus more on how I tell my stories than like oh man, why is Finity acting like this? I'm sorry, I'm just
Finity, that's how Finity acts.
Oh.
Finity, didn't you hire Vic? Yeah, there was this guy who was a comic book creator. It turned out that he had like a really he pled guilty to doing something really horrible in the past, and nobody knew about this until it came out. Oh, he never hired him. Okay, well, I'm sorry I got that wrong, but it's like so now he's bringing this up to start a fight. Like it has nothing to do with my show at all. He just maybe he's blocked from everybody else's chat. So
Nation brought him back on, so you know, but whenever me and Nation, I don't like to like mention like channel dramas either, but like whenever me and Nation are on and Finity is also on, Nation tends to make sure that like I'm okay and chill on his show. But yeah, anyways, I really do not want to mention. I do not really like to mention YouTube drama.
Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about with a comic book community. It seems like it's very different than the comic creators, or a certain segment of the comic book creator community. It seems quite different from the Storytime community.
Yes, indeed. I just
but you guys aren't trying to guys. I'm using that gender neutrally.
Yes, indeed.
You're not selling your animation.
No, we are not.
These people who are creating comic books, they're trying to sell their comic books. Typically, most people.
And there we go. And there we go. We're back to greed. Sorry, I just had to go ahead and say that because that's what we started me being on this show talking about.
Oh yeah,
I
like now it's full circle.
Yeah, you got and it is, there are certain comic book creators who are really good at helping each other out, and some of them, and there's certain, like, say, social cliques, and maybe those people within this one clique might be really good at helping each other out, but then there's this rival clique that they don't get along with. It feels like middle school or junior high,
Oh man. But yeah, as far as like Storytime animation goes,
yeah.
Like
more interested in that.
Even when issues arise, that aren't related to animation, I feel like Storytime animators, or at least our group of Storytime animators, are good about like helping each other out. Like
that's what. Yeah, it seems like that too. When I say that, you see people in your chat, and
in general, if one person's causing issues, then everyone else tends to just like agree that they're causing issues. Like, but yeah, this channel is so boring. You're just salty because Lorenzo ain't letting you on. What do you think, Lorenzo?
So I don't know why Affinity suddenly decided to show up in my chat, but it's I don't know. With pastry on the panel, I don't think it would be a good idea to let Affinity on. Not really. Affinity's got me blocked on Twitter. I don't know why I'd really want the guy on my stream.
Yeah, I honestly think like it's up to you, like who you want on your show.
It doesn't sound fun to me having the guy on, if that's what he's going. I don't even know what
he tends like I'm not saying any like one-sided thing. I'm just stating facts here, but like most of the time whenever Affinity's on Nation's streams, he tends to just go on this rant about like other channels and then go talking about time travel. Just look at
I wish I could time travel back to the time before I interacted with or heard of Captain Infinity.
Nice one.
High five. Timeline suddenly, I don't know. Infinity's probably has some sort of thing that he'll probably make a stream about this stream.
Yeah, he will.
And start typing to himself.
And then end up taking the stream down.
Yeah. We'll take
because it didn't get enough traction.
That's okay if he does that. That's his business, I guess.
No need to time travel. He's a lizard. They live forever.
Well, not really, but
no, that's the type of jellyfish that lives forever.
Is there?
But yeah,
there's an emerald jellyfish.
Can they time travel?
let's see.
No, because I'm not cool like dragons. Yeah. So one of the first things you notice about Avatar, the new Avatar TV show, is instead of taking place in the modern time, they start in the past. And Shozen, the Fire Lord, you literally see him burn a guy to death.
But yeah.
So this show is definitely not for little children.
Well, I think this is
Also,
why it's good to just create one's own stuff. I mean, create one's own entertainment.
Well, they wanted something more like Game of Thrones, apparently. Also, Aang didn't leave because he was freaking out. He left went for a ride to clear his head. And also, they skipped the whole thing where they revealed how how they did the whole. Okay, the way the airbenders find out who the Avatar is like how they figure out the Dalai Lama.
I don't really remember much about Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah, but you know how it's like they put a bunch of toys in front of.
I don't really know much about it. Sorry.
In front of of who they think is the Avatar when it's the airbender.
If you could point me so the original series, is that the one to watch? Because I know there was a sequel to that, and just the third.
Oh, that was garbage.
Okay,
they completely changed the way spirits work. And they started
the original on
and
DVD,
instead of doing spirits being like older. Oh, chaos! They did the whole light versus darkness garbage.
But like I have no frame of reference. So like, can I just get a box set of the original and watch that?
Yeah, it's also on Netflix. Korra was garbage half the time.
Watch the original. That's what I do. It's like I do. I mean, I could get annoyed by like all these new Star Trek shows, but I kind of tuned out.
I think they canceled what was the STD?
Oh, the Discovery. Yeah. So the thing is, like, I don't know. I mean, like, Pastry's creating.
I create videos based off of my real life.
Yeah, and I find that more interesting than what's going on because what's going on TV is just like tends to be kind of garbage anyway. A lot of the time, and plus or on online service, I mean the newer stuff online. A lot of it's bad. I mean, like there's some really good anime, and I like some of the VTubers and stuff out there. But the VTubers sometimes talk about their real life,
Yeah, I honestly think, Lorenzo, you have like a preference towards like cartoons than like live action from what I'm hearing right now.
I watch more well, the VTubers, a lot of the VTubers they'll use a digital avatar, digital profile pic. I mean, they'll use an animated profile pic, but then they'll talk about like stories from their own lives sometimes where even though they'll play a character, sometimes they're kind of out of character, or they'll still be in character, but they'll go and talk about something that really happened.
Also, sorry to interrupt, but like, just so you know, Lorenzo, your stream link is still in the chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, are you like? I don't know how StreamYards works because I use Streamlabs most of the time, but like, other than when I'm guesting on other people's shows, but like if someone who you don't want on ends up being backstage. What can you do about that?
You can kick you can kick or even ban the person from the studio.
So we're good.
Yeah, we're fine.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to hop off. It's almost time for me to go to sleep. I'm gonna have to hop off.
Well, thanks for going on the panel.
Of course, I do it whenever I can. It just happens to be that I'm on Nations most of the time, just because that's when he tends to stream a lot these days. I'm going to put a link to Nations YouTube, Sci-Fi Nation, just because like he has helped me out off the channel as well. So I know that you've had some like past complications with people, but I'm here to say that he have gotten better and like more more chill in these in the last year. So I'm gonna say please check out Sci-Fi Nation.
Post a link. I tell people that people will even some like these comment there's some. Like there's this guy, Ethan Van Sciver, and he was this big time. He was at DC Comics and started calling himself Comics Gate. And I don't get along with the guy, but like people put a link to his channel in my chat. It's not the end of the world, It's like okay, people can visit that if they want,
And then there's my
Nation. He's someone I get along better with than say Ethan Van Sciver. I've gotten in some arguments with him before, but
I would say that Nation has changed since the last time he'd been on.
That's cool. Yeah,
But anyways, I'm gonna go to bed.
I follow each other on Twitter, and so I'm.
But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. But
Well, thanks for going on the channel. Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m.
I'm sorry to keep you up so late, dude.
Huh?
I'm sorry I'm keeping you up so late.
I went, I think, longer last week with the stream, but
holy fuck.
Figured myself. So, where can we find you, Pastry?
I'm currently just doing like a YouTube right now, so
here's a link to your channel.
Yep. And I'm still working on getting back to storytime animating and whatnot, just because life's been chaotic and busy. So I am still doing my stream shows from 4 to 6 p.m. MST every week. And then
that's Mountain Standard Time.
Yep, Mountain Standard Time.
Whether this channel isn't boring.
And then yeah. Anyways,
also disgusting. Okay.
Okay, Captain Salty.
Like that's that's gonna be like a oh no, I'm called a troll. I did not know that.
Okay, Captain Salty. Anyways, sorry, I'm currently only doing YouTube right now. I tried Instagram, but I'm just sticking to YouTube better.
I don't know much about Instagram. I
might start a DeviantArt later, but I would rather just stick to YouTube right now. Anyways, see you guys later. Thank you, Lorenzo.
Yeah, thanks for going.
Night, Pastry. So are you calling it for the night or what?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, good night, everyone, then.
Any place that any social media or anything that you want to?
Just Twitter/X at Dragon Ethereal, but not like I'm on it that often.
Oh yeah, I don't think I see you on there too often. Yeah. Let's see what's going on with the chat. What? I'm so hurt now. Huh? I think they're joking around. And Caleb's got a cool channel. Graham, I'm trying to remember if you. I'm sorry, it's 1 a.m. I'm trying to remember if you have a channel. Folks, now's the time to promote your channels if you got a channel or social media. Thanks for coming on.
You're welcome.
I probably should say where people can find me. Miros Lorenzo Sleestack. You can find me here every Thursday night, 5 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Mountain. Throwing that in for pastry. 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. And we stream on main thing I focus on is YouTube, but we're also stream on Facebook as well as Kick, Kick, not the instant messenger.com, kick.com. Seems to be a little more free speech oriented, anti-censorship. I don't know how long it'll stay that way because those services have a tendency to kind of become more censorious as they get bigger. So hopefully that won't happen, but wouldn't be surprised because it seems to happen with every social network. And have a good night or good morning wherever whatever time it is, wherever you are, and take care.
Good night, everyone.